Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Hello. Good morning. How do you do, chat? Happy Friday. So true. Alright, let's go spend some resin and get incredibly lucky. I hope you're ready. So here's the plan for today. Okay, 1, spend our resin on the EU account. Get lucky. Get an amazing Flynn's artifact. Rejoice. Step 1. Step 2. Go to the main account. Spend our resin there. Get an amazing Nefer artifact. Rejoice. Yet again. 3. Agenda posting. I had a fucking amazing idea. Okay, I had an amazing idea yesterday. So we're gonna do that today. Alright, like initially the plan was to just do the ARCHON quest, but this idea needs to be done. So depending on how much time it takes, we might not get to step 4. But if we manage to get through it in a fairly reasonable amount of time, step 4 ARCHON quest. Okay? So today's a jam-packed day. Here's the thing though. We need to finish the ARCHON quest either today or tomorrow, because the collab with Arnold is Sunday, and I want to be caught up to the ARCHON quest for that. What is that? Alright. Oh. Oh, that's a banger. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, honestly though, like, it's crazy just how good shitposts have been on Reddit and Twitter in the past few days. Like, it's actually been peak. Why do I have a fragile? Where did that come from? I guess I forgot to use one. It doesn't matter what this is. But this should be an attack goblet with crit and crit. Dude, so close, by the way. So close. I'll log that. We'll get this is a Columbina piece, trust. It's a Columbina piece, trust. Oh my god.
On my let's dance. Pyroclastic surge.
Oh, what the fuck? We got a double and the bonus here. Dog shit. Oh, wait? That's good? Bro, what the fuck is this claim? Yo, wait. Wait. Chat, wait up. Chat, that could be good, actually.
Step aside.
I'm optimistic.
I'll protect you. Rev the engine. Light up the blazing sun.
Wow. Okay, I will say though, this is actually kind of funny. Like, imagine if there was an HP scaler. I got both of these pieces today. Like, fuck me, man. That's crazy.
Burn it. Insulation chamber.
No, we didn't proc the Fav. That's fine. We proc the other Fav.
Wrath from the skies.
Yeah, sure. Bro, what's going on today? What the fuck? I hope it doesn't roll into crit rate. I want a lot of crit damage, because my ratios are kind of scuffed. That's fine. We just ignore this piece, right? It's not good enough. Yeah. Not ideal. Well... I don't know. I don't think that's better than my current best one. Thank you for the raid. That's not good enough. Come on, I believe in you. Maybe I shouldn't have. Come on, man. Just don't be attacked. It's fine. New strategy just dropped. What is that?
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Huh? I guess he does have really low physical resistances. Right? What are the builds? So that's echoes. That's crazy. That makes a lot of sense though. Because Jolie's so dog shit. Echoes is all where all the motion value is. That's very funny. It's C2, but that doesn't really matter here. Artifact quality looks... I mean, the goblet is really good, but it's an off-piece, so like that's normal. The feather is really good. The rest is like good, but it's not outstanding, you know? Like it's a solid build. Ah. Okay, never mind. I got baited.
Thank you for Add Astra.
Attack sense? Wait, really? That's very funny. That is attack sense. But it's not enough to make up for the C4. Yeah.
Add Astra.
Oh. +1 crown. That's our second weekly objective done. 25% of the way to our Tehani constellation on this account. Alright. What's the best free to play team for the Fatui on Fearless? No Inefa, no Skirk? Well, Varesa kind of solos, but other than that, if you don't have an Electro Carry or Skirk or Inefa, it's kind of rough. Like Tehani, because I got 2 Tehnanis already. I got one from Standard and one from losing a 50-50. So he's my character that's by far the closest to C6. Alright, I have C1 Tehnari, C0 Chi-Chi, and that's it. So I'm gonna be selecting Tehnari and hoping I get him to C6 eventually. Wait. Make sure I don't spoil the agenda posting. Okay, why are you guys acting like I've been stalling on the Archon quest for a long time, you know? Like, I did the Archon quest on more days than I didn't when I had it in the title. Right, I've had it in the title 5 times, and I did it 3 out of 5 times. Okay, I'm not Nick.
A little move. Fulfill our pact. Surge. Ha. Yeah. Power.
My damage feels low. I think one of my builds has to be scuffed right now. Well, I suppose this is a little scuffed, but it's not the end of the world. Like, that one shouldn't be the problem. Yeah. That's a problem. That's a problem too, but whatever. That one I'll leave there for now. Okay. We want an EM goblet, but we know it's not gonna happen. Oh shit, that could be good.
Useful authorized.
Up to the free. Extinguished. Ha.
Bad. This is the sort of piece you put on Yulon and a Flynn's team, you know? I'll lock it, but I don't know if I'll actually end up leveling it. Because I'm not getting Flynn's on this account.
Annihilate. Ha. Mine to wield. Ha.
Support Columbina piece, so true. You're seeing the vision. Eh. You know, I'll spend 2 fragile. I feel like it.
A little of this. Show no mercy. Ha. Power.
I should lock this just in case, but... Okay, chat, unironically though, what stat do you think Alabina will scale with?
Useful
Strike.
authorized.
A dash of fulfill our path. Surge. Power.
I feel like it's probably... It's probably either HP or EM. Right? Oh, that could be good. No. Maybe. Like, it's gotta be one of the two.
Useful authorized.
Yeah, the thing is, even if she's an HP scaler, she's gonna like EM for sure. Unless she's just not made for lunar reactions. She's 100% gonna want EM. Craftable is HP. Do we know she's a? Do we know she's a sword user? Oh, that's terrible. Isn't she Catalyst? Oh. You can have HP into EM like Flynn's has attack into EM? Yeah, maybe. Or it could be the other way around. EM into HP. Alright, chat, it's time for the agenda posting. Now, is there anything you notice here? Do you notice a common factor, a common trend across these teams? So after I did this yesterday, I started thinking and I was like, Hyperbloom kind of is the GOAT, huh? And then I started wondering, is it possible to get a clear on Hyperbloom on all 3 bosses? And so I did a little bit of off-stream testing. And I was not able to do it with proper Hyperbloom teams. The main reason for that is because there's just not enough units for someone who doesn't have Inefa to get through 3 different teams. Because I only have 2 good triggers, so one of the teams is going to be fucking Auron Hyperbloom, which sucks. It sucks ass. But then I started thinking a bit more, and I was like, you know what? I can probably clear with a 2-unit Verissa team, and this is technically Hyperbloom. So, let's fucking do it. I will tell you guys, though, it is very difficult to do this one.
Controlled breathing.
We need to make sure we get our Sack Frog proc, then battery the Inefa or the Verissa particles into Eon Song. Then we can do our first rotation.
Mind the side effect.
It's justice o'clock. Yeah! Oof! Charge! Yeah! Hero incoming! Help protect us. Quick as a flash.
Oh, okay.
The doctor was charged. Yeah! Kapow! Hi! Yeah! Charge! Heads up! Let's dance. Controlled breathing. Yeah. Let's. Hi. Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. I'll protect us. Quick as a flash. Start. Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Chat, it's called Hyperbloom, not Hyperblooms. You get it. You get it.
Leave this. Strike a pose!
Oh, fuck. Ah, bow your head.
Forest? Let my name echo in song! Shower me with shine down! Lush as the moon.
Silence. There's a tear in my robe.
That did a lot of damage.
Humbled. Bow your head.
For the everlasting forest. Strike a pose! Let the world come along!
Be sanctified. Settle down.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to go refresh the Loma skill.
You poor lost lamb. There is no escape. Shower me shine.
Oopsie. I don't want to talk
The
about
mighty
that.
be humbled. Ha, silence.
Forest, protect us with one.
An oversight on my part. Bow your head.
Shine down. Strike a pose.
I think I might have fucked up here.
Be
I don't think we
sanctified.
get it.
Silence.
Receive my.
Oh, we did get it. Wait, the agenda posting took fucking 3 seconds. I did not expect that. Wait, but we're done now. ARCHON quest? Hey, we're too early into the stream for that. Bro, I'm still not fully awake. But yeah, we'll 100% do the ARCHON quest now. Alright, time to go make this into a tweet. They said Hyperbloom was power crept. Where are they now? Can you clear crowd with Nahida, Yelan, Singso, Kuki? I mean, I've done it before. Actually, have I done a clear with Kuki? I might not have. I did a clear with Raiden, but I also did a clear with this fucking team yesterday. So, yeah. Was Baiju better than Nahida? Yeah. Cause Baiju can generate energy without ruining your electro charges for the shield. Plays llama-less Hyperloop. I mean, 2 of these were without llama. You know? Just don't count the Hyperblooms in the 3rd team's clear, please. Can you try Shao on Drake with Pyro and Animal Plunge? That's a really funny idea. That's actually such a banger idea. Like Bennett, Yanyan, Farina. And you give him a normal build, but attack circlet, or attack goblet. And then you just alternate between burst and not burst. That's really funny. I don't know if it's doable without cons, though. Zaos couldn't do it. Yeah, but he sucks, so... How far was it? Like, how much more time would he have needed? He was far. He didn't use Farida? Oh. What did he use then? He used Farazan, Shannon, and Benna? Well, that's stupid. Obviously, if you do that team on the Pyro, on the Animal Resistance phase, you're just cooked. Rate my Neuvillette slander. Alright. I'll rate it. Stop playing Neuvillette! Neuvillette was not supposed to vape. Years of theory crafting, yet no real world use found for the Widsith. Wanted to have flexibilities for Abyss? We had a tool for that. It was called Taser and Game. Yes, please give me Plunge Neuvillette. Please give me Dea Hyperbloom Neuvillette. Statements dreamed up by the utterly deranged. Look at what theorycrafters have been demanding your respect for all this time, with all the calculators and GC sims we built for them. This is real math done by real mathematicians. Escoffier Zhongli. Bird Melt Neuvillette. TTDS Instructor Neuvillette. That's a pretty good one. I like it. Yeah, we can scroll through a few of these. Okay, one thing I'll say though is it's a lot less funny just at a baseline. We can take a look at that in a second. It's a lot less funny just at a baseline to make a slander post on Ayato. Because, like, Ayato actually is bad. So it's not that funny, you know? Like, I would probably laugh a lot more at official slander posts than a Yai slander post. Because it's just funnier when it's a lie. Fact, Neuvillette interrupted child transformation because he knew he would be cooked otherwise. See, that's a good post. That's funny. Meet the simple. No, but that's positive though. Like that's the thing. It's not as funny if it's true. Oh, it's right here. That's crazy. See, like that's funny. Because Chloe isn't that bad of a unit. But it's really funny to act like she's completely worthless without Mawika. It's just really funny. I think a lot of people don't get what makes the base meme funny. And because of that, they're just making random shit, and it just doesn't hit. Like, this is not funny. And like I don't mean that as a dig towards the person who made the post. I just think that the like. Yeah, exactly. It feels like a corporation meme. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, like, it's not agenda impact to state facts about a good unit talking about how good they are. Like, that's not a... Like, that's just saying words. You know? But, like... You want to know characters that would be good targets for agenda impact? Like, I'll tell you, okay? I mean, obviously, Skirk and Escoffier. Right? But, like... I feel like you could warp the truth a lot with Citlali and make her seem like she's fucking dog shit. Without outright lying. Right, like you can talk about her teams already have Cinder City, so the 40 damage percent is fictional. You can talk about TTDS only happening every other rotation. You can talk about how the calcs don't show Citlali that far ahead of the other cryos. Like there's so much you can work with Citlali. That's not funny either. Well, obviously it's not funny when I'm just saying it. I didn't go through the effort of making an actual meme, you know? Because I'm too lazy to do that. You could make some banger ones about Fischl. You could make some good ones about Kuki. You could make some banger ones about Varissa. Like, one cost team, but needs C6 of all the 4 stars. I don't know. But, like, that's why the Nevilet and the Milani ones hit so hard, because they're actually good units. You know? So it is actual agenda posting when someone makes a slander post about them. Even if what they say is true. Nowadays, you could make one about Neo. About Yelan. I feel like our Yelan one could go fucking hard, man. Because, like, Yelan is kind of dog shit nowadays. Like, there's so many funny things about Yelan now. Right? Like... At this point, pretty much all the places where you'd want to play Yelan, you'd rather play Singto. Then there's a fucking hilarious instructor best in slot on Nefer teams. Like, that is so funny. You can talk about how awful it is to get her burst in Siege and Onslaught. You can talk about her being worse than a 4-star that's given for free. Sure. I prefer if you DM it to me though. Isn't Yelan still pretty good? Meh. Yelan is kind of a fake unit now. Like, she is useful for a lot of stuff. Like, she's not worthless, but at this point, what's a team that actually needs Yelan, right? Like, is there a single one? Double Hydro Hyper Bloom? It can get away with using a second Dendro or Fischl. We'll look at that in a minute, Lud. She is mega replaceable in all her teams, but is still the best option in most of them. Really? Or is the most of them in the room with us right now? Because, like, other than Double Hydro Hyperloom, I kind of can't think of any. Is there a single other team where Yelan is best in slot? Arlecchino? No. Not anymore. Arlecchino Vape was never her best team, but even if you're looking at within Arlecchino Vape, I know's better now. Because Yelan extends your rotations. I know doesn't. And I know enables the good set. With I know Arlecchino loses her vapes. Does she actually lose a relevant amount of vapes? Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. But either way, why are you playing Vape Arlecchino, buddy? No casual player plays a 16-second rotation with Arlecchino. See, the thing about that is, sure, but if you're playing an 18-second rotation with Aino, you're not going to be playing an 18-second rotation with Yelan as well. If you've got 2 seconds of wasted execution during your Arlecchino uptime, that's just a plus 2 seconds to your rotation, because you're never really standing looking at the enemy on those Arlecchino teams. You're never waiting for cooldowns. So if you have a 2 seconds error in execution, it extends your rotation by 2 seconds on both options. It's not like Mawika, where if you don't, like, spin after your burst expires, she actually has, like, 2 seconds of wiggle room in her rotations. And so an error in execution doesn't matter. Right? Because, like, doing all the required actions is, like, 15 to 16 seconds. But your rotations are capped at 18 seconds because of her burst cooldown. According to that logic, we should not own Arlecchino. No, you're being facetious. You're twisting what I'm saying. I'm not saying whether you should or should not get any units. Okay, like, you do you, have fun. Play what you want. But people aren't given an infinite amount of primos. Right? Like, they're working with what they got. And with the limited amount of primos, people often want to know which units are worth getting over others. And is Yelan worth getting over others? Not really. She's just not that valuable. I mean, that is also true for Arlecchino, to be fair. Like, yeah, you can apply the same thought process to Arlecchino. But obviously, if you just think she's hot, you can get her anyways. I'm not gonna fucking stop you. But if you're pulling based on meta, yeah, Arlecchino isn't very valuable. Like, she's a good unit, but she's not the best pyro carry, and you don't really need to have 2. Can you clear for Tui on Fearless with Klein? Yeah, I did it before. But it's really tight for me. And I have a very good Klein build. Why are pyro units bad against crowds that have a certain mechanic? If you hit one of the, like, hermit seeds that it spawns, you die. We can reset our battle time here. We got our clear, that's what matters. I'll show you. Does that mean you can't play pyros? No, but it means that you gotta be real fucking careful. And it's generally not a good idea.
Lenny's adventure team.
Take 31,000 damage
Failed you.
when you hit him with pyro. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a true wipe. You can survive it, but you won't. Actually, I'll survive now. My goat. Singto made me survive. That's my goat right there. Llama is such a cheat code for the crowd, it really is, yeah. Okay, let's take a look at the video someone sent earlier of this team. I get a feeling this is slightly whaled, though, yeah. That's at least C1 Shanyan. It's probably C2. It might be higher, actually.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water
Holy.
of flavor than any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to
That is very funny. Do they show the builds? They don't. They do. Try it for fun? No, I won't have the damage. I can tell you that right now.
Thank you for
So clear with physical ability. I saw it too. It's C4 for Reyna, so it's, yeah. I mean, I'm down to give it a shot. But don't have too many expectations. Where is he? Strongly. Probably want Farina. Wait. Chad, I have an idea. Because here's the thing, okay? The problem with playing Hyperbloom here is that getting through the shield is really difficult. But maybe you can have physical Zhongli solve that problem. I don't know if I have enough damage though. I probably don't actually. Where is my Maréchaussée? I guess we just yoink from Skirk. Hmm.
Gather.
Dissipate.
No.
Solidify.
This is not enough.
Stand with me.
Yeah. Don't have the damage. I think you need the attack speed from Mika if that does not do enough, by the way.
Our bond is strong.
I think our problem is that our electro application is too slow with Kuki.
Gather.
But if you go official, we don't have what we need for Farina anymore. Can we brute force it with official though? Take a look.
Strike a cup.
Stabilize.
Oz reveals ice.
The
Solidify.
problem is I don't have enough energy for official. No, this won't work. That's kind of tragic, because that could have been really cool. But yeah. In that case, I won't be able to. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. Wait, do I have the resin to do one more? I probably do. But now I just fucking yoinked my Skirk build, so I gotta fix that. There we go. Can Malika kill it? My Malika can't.
Off to the breach. Show no mercy. Surge.
Alright, come on. Big one. Big pog. Wow. Alright. C2D. Okay, that's not a combo you can do. Hmm. You watch Daily Dose of Ziox number 163 Nila. Muted. I mean, that's not true anymore. Did bro not look up what the new craftable does? I can't. True.
I see the
Can you watch
value in
this?
only,
What is that?
but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue
Have we
to
not
take pride
already
in
watched that?
preserving
I don't know. But I don't want to watch that now anyways. Killed it in 93 seconds with this combo. Fucking Maui R1s to unlock. Any advice to get less than 180 seconds with these teams? What the fuck am I looking at? Do you not have a team that can get through the crab quickly that doesn't use Skirk? Cause like Skirk will be a lot better than Malika here. Or here, honestly. Mm. But you can probably do a much better time here if you set up your stuff so that you like kind of skip the hydro phase. You want to try it? No. I can't be bothered. But you can probably save a decent amount of time here by doing that. It might just straight up be a bench Molani angle. And just focus on just skipping the phases. It's probably doable that way. There's probably some showcases of it. Right? Like, Dyer, C6R5, Malika. Aeon, Blight, Drake. I don't know. I don't know if we can find any. Yeah, okay. No, that's Fearless, though. But I mean, it's the same idea, right? Because this Malika is... This is a C0 Malika against Fearless Drake, so it'll be pretty similar for you. Right? But I don't know what your breakpoints will be like. But just the idea of trying to phase skip, right? Which works like this. Right, like you get it to... Right? You get its HP bar. Thank you, youtube.com, to exit full screen press escape. You get it to its HP bar to right below the A in FAF. And then you Malika burst. And you can instantly skip the phase. Right? Oh, they fucked it up there. The hit that brings it to the next phase can't hit more than like you can't overkill. Its HP bar is properly separated, and the hit that brings it to below 75 is going to be capped. The damage is going to be capped, and it won't actually bring it below 75. It'll bring it to 75. So you want to bring it to 75 right before the ult, right? So if you see that you're like right under the A and it hasn't been phased yet, you just do one spin before your burst. Right, like that's what they should have done here. Right, because like right now it's at like 26% HP. So this Malika burst, look at the amount of damage it does to the HP bar. Fucking nothing. Right, 146k on a melted Malika burst. Because it just disappeared. Basically. But if they did one spin before that, that spin would have melted. It would have done about this much damage. It would have brought it below, or 225. And then you burst. Citlali gets off field application. And then from the burst... Wait, am I an idiot? Wait, chat, I might be an idiot, actually. What's going on here? Is it because they double skip? It's because they double skip, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit confused now. You want to see a decent example? Thank you very much. TOS, careful. Did we get the fucking... Oh, okay. It's not as bad. Right, so they get it to the 25% HP, but then they get it pretty close to 50 before it gets the resistances. And then because this is a pretty well-built Citlali has a decent amount of damage, Citlali's burst brings it to the 50. This is 2028, that's R1, I think. C2 R1. So your C6 R1 should be fine. What's our Citlali at? Yeah, C2 as well. Okay. But yeah. So like that's what I would recommend trying to do. Hey, yeah, you need to play well though. Like they played it very well. Anyways. He's gonna die, isn't he? Yep. Yep. Actually, you got melted, buddy. Nice. Do you guys think he was making a bit, or do you guys think he didn't know? I think he actually doesn't know. I don't think it's a bit. It was a bit, he clarified after. I think that was an excuse. He's gonna drown, isn't he? Okay, he's not. Oh, he's gonna drown anyways now, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, he did it. Holy fuck. No, 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 no. Good stuff. Alright, I think we'll stop there for now. We got our second weekly objective done here as well. It's time, chat. I think it's time. I think it's time for what you've all been waiting for. We stare. Oh. We treat. Fuck. Okay, let's zilch, whatever. Okay. We later. Okay. 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 Uh... Ghosts? I don't know. Veil? I don't know. Shade of light purple. Lilac. Amino acid. Stylish panache. Flare? Limbo? Limbo sauce. Okay. Alien? Kant? Flake? Oh my god. That's crazy. Next. Do the angle. Ooh. Well, that's a nice angle. My god. That's a pleasant 92. 94. You say that every damn time, that's true. I do. Wait, did I do it too late yesterday? Oh, no. I did it too late yesterday. That means we didn't do the one from the day before then. No, we did do that. This one? Yeah, we didn't do this one. Is that FMA? I think, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. No clue what the fuck this is. Okay, there's no naked people. I don't know what this is. I don't know. Why the hell are you here, teacher? I don't know this. No clue. No clue. Oh. Yeah, okay. GG. I don't know this guy's name. I know all the other ones. That's one of the guys from Chi something, right? Chihayafuru, I think. But I don't fucking know what he's called, bro. Is that how you write it? Really? I thought that was a J. I really thought that was a J, bro. Alright. Not bad, bro. I didn't know this one. Fuck. Wait, that's 2 characters. Okay. I don't know what his name is, but this is from Way of the House Husband. I don't know what this character's name is, but it's from Kakegurui, and I don't know the other 2. We're cooked. I don't know any of these. What is this? What's going on with his hair, man? Huh. I'll take it, honestly. Older, not manga, better score. Let's try ReZero. That's light novel. Older, better, not light novel. Let's try an original. An old original that's good. Or maybe not original. Is Steins Gate from a visual novel? Yeah. Okay, it's not as good as Steins Gate. It's fantasy. No drama, no suspense. Could be action adventure vibes or romance vibes. Good action adventure original. Any ideas, chat? Old, too. Great Pretender? That's not that old, and it's probably... Akira? Would that not be sci-fi? I don't know. I haven't watched Akira, but it looks... Spirited Away. You know what? That probably makes sense. Bet. Don't know what this is. We're cooked. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's Nisekoi. That's what it looks like. I see. I haven't fucking... GG VOD? No, it's fine. The VOD's okay. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, bro? I've never seen this before. Chobits. What the fuck is that? Of course. Why is she running like that? What the fuck is this, bro? Okay, it's not actually so I can show you guys. Like, I need you guys to look at the way her arms are moving when she's running, okay? What's going on here? What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, I don't know what this is. Isuka, okay. Wow, well, that was something. Dude, what the fuck? Alright. Let's go spend our 20 resin here. You guys spoiled it all? No.
Light it up. Defensive mode engaged. Faster, stronger. Yeah. Let the show begin. Light up the blazing sun.
No, Lord, I won't look at it, actually. Alright, let's see. Come on, man. Nope. Alright, chat. Stalling done. It's time. So, before we actually go there, let's quickly recap what's happened so far in the quest. Honestly, kind of nothing. Like, Act 2 has kind of been a nothing burger so far. right? I don't know, we gathered information with Nefer, but honestly, we didn't learn anything relevant. And, like, we repaired Ino's cannon, but, like, it didn't really seem like we were very needed. I don't know. So far, Act 2 has been pretty disappointing. But, I mean, maybe it's just a setup. We learned that the wild hunt manifesting actual people is unusual. Yeah, but, like, we didn't, though. Like, we already knew that. We just reinforced our prior knowledge. Like, we already knew that. Like, we had already asked someone, and they already said it was unusual. And then we spied on people to learn that what we were told was true. Which, yeah. Hasn't been particularly, yeah. Anyways. But that doesn't mean it's doomed, because Act 1 was very good. And there's still quite a few plot threads that are loose. So let's see which one is gonna get picked up here.
Huh. Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Why would anything have changed?
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for
I guess because Llama was like, hey, hey, God is dead. True, actually. Okay, sure.
Hey there, Llama! We're back!
We got a Dire Clear yet? No. I can only clear Crab and Dire. Wait, I didn't look at what the Traveler was saying.
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least.
What cleanup, even? How have things been these past few days? Okay. Like, what did you have to clean up? Like, has there been any actual, like, physical event? Oh, maybe she did kill everyone who left. Oh, wait, that's a good guess, actually. That would explain why there would have been some cleanup to do. How else would you feed all the deer? That makes so much sense. Okay. Okay, I get it. That explains everything.
I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day.
I think it's fear that's a great motivator here, Llama, but yeah, you keep at it.
It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
So true.
And it's all thanks to you.
That it is.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner.
True.
I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Okay, you know, this is something I haven't really talked about too much yet. I talk about it every once in a while because it's kind of a recurring issue with Genshin's story. I feel like they don't put any fucking effort into making the supernatural elements feel naturally integrated within the world. Like, that it just, like, it is what it is. It's a game, so it's kind of normal for elements to be treated as they are in games. But, like... it feels like there's just so often plot progression through random supernatural things conveniently doing exactly what we need them to. And it feels really manufactured and artificial. And I don't really like that. Right, like we've our main driving fact, like our main motivation behind exploration in Nodcry, canonically, has been wanting to know what happened when we crashed into that 500 years ago. And then it just so happens that there's a fucking supernatural thing that lets us see exactly what happened. And that can be used as a plot element. Right, and it's not like there can't be things like that. It just... it feels like the world is expanded for the... how do I explain this? It feels like the world building is done with the purpose of advancing the story, right? It feels like things that exist in the world exist so the story can progress forward, rather than the other way around. Rather than the story progressing forward as a result of the world existing in a specific way. Everything just feels so convenient. And it's something that has been a major problem historically with ley lines. I think it's not as bad in Nodcry. But it's still there. Good fantasy established the endgame plot devices in Act 1. I mean, it's not like Genshin doesn't do its fair share of foreshadowing. It's that... it rarely feels like... and this is probably kind of a natural consequence of the game being like mostly open world. It never feels like we're relying on our previous experiences, right? It's like every problem we encounter has its solution nearby. And I don't really like that. Anyways, thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
They've already introduced 3 types of primordial power / matter for some reason. Yeah, I think that the main reason why phlogiston and Kuvaki and like primordial seawater and like ley line stuff and vision stuff is like separated rather than one whole system is because they don't want to open themselves up to a solution or a problem being solvable with a system that's located elsewhere, you know? They don't want things to be too interconnected because then they would have to put in more work through making sure that that there aren't any plot holes. But it leads to such a convoluted world building that I just don't really enjoy. Anyways.
I've tried asking around, but to no avail.
I love this OST, yeah. That's a banger.
What about you?
Oh, we haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
Why can't we use the moon marrow to see Paimon's spot? Well, right now we can't use the moon marrow for anything because we don't know how it works, I think. But also, I don't know, man. They'll either just never address that or come up with a fucking stupid reason like, oh no, as it turns out, this only works on ground individuals. Flying individuals can't get moon marrowed. Because the moon is in the sky, and the power of observation of the sky only works on the ground. It can't look at other things in the sky, obviously. And then if you don't know that, Steven1307 on Twitter is gonna be like, hey, idiot, how dare you not have known that? It's so clearly written, black on white, in the house of Jonathan III. On the second floor of a house in Fontaine. Like, fucking idiot.
What do you see?
This is Nodcry? This all looks familiar. I wonder what happens if I just don't go next. Does the star stop? It just stops. That's crazy. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No, wait. That's our spaceship. So, like, are we supposed to interpret this as the atmosphere in Tavad is fucking weird as hell and there's a weird ass refraction phenomenon here? Or is the spaceship supposed to be a fucking, like, what do you call this shape? I forgot. A diamond, I guess, yeah?
What? Is it over already?
rhombus, right? I think that's the word I was looking for.
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
Okay, so like... I wonder if they're gonna develop this, like... Did we need Llama to do this for us? Could we have done it ourselves? Or is it just the power of a moon chanter? And if it's the power of a moon chanter, why the fuck did the Fatui want it? Like, do they have a moon chanter too? Maybe Sandron can make a moon chanter puppet. Columbina? Columbina's not with a Fatui no more. Oh, but no, it's probably right. We know that Columbina fulfilled her end of the deal with the Tsaritsa, so it's and Sandron is the main antagonist. So I feel like there's a fake that like there's an artificially created moon goddess somewhere in here, and I feel like Sandron did it or some shit. I don't know, something like that. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. At least we now know where our spaceship landed in Nalcry, near Star San Shoal, or so it seems. That matches with what Aether told me, but I want to know more. But was it Aether who told us that, or was it the Phantom? It was probably the Phantom, right? Hello, Luan Natar.
Huh? What's the matter?
Oh dear.
The flowers changed color.
That's the color from when Columbina feels weak, right? GG. She's dying.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Okay, so I am still like kind of inclined to believe Yehoda's an imposter. And that this medicine is actually poison. And that we're currently the delivery system for an attempted assassination of Llama. I wouldn't trust it too much is what I'm saying.
You've been a huge help.
Is the imposter capable of being so cringe? That's a good point. That's a good point.
Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
No. Initially, my guess was that, what's his name? The guy that's part of the Lightkeepers that helped us repair the cannon. What's his name? Susi, right? Yeah, Susi. Right now, he's the most suspicious individual we've met in this act. The most likely to be the imposter. Because, I mean, even Flynn suspects either him or someone else in the upper ranks of the Lightkeepers, right? Because he didn't report everything to the higher ups, right? So like the context is kind of implying that either the abyssal imposter is somewhere in the Lightkeepers, or it's just a separate plot line, and it's about corruption in the Lightkeepers. They're embezzling donation money from the Fatui. I don't fucking know, man.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutara after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first.
Needs a Zajef to wear a tinfoil hat during Archon quest streams. So true.
See you later then.
It could also be Flynn's himself, but I feel like it probably isn't. Because, like, we haven't fucking seen him more than... We've only seen him twice, right? But maybe when we meet him, it'll be the imposter. Like, I feel like there's no way that the Flynns we've met so far has been an imposter. But maybe we just haven't met the imposter yet, and we'll meet an imposter Flynn soon. Like that's a possibility. Are the flowers always like this when you show up here? Or is it because she's currently weak? Well, like, we know she's currently weak. But... oh. They're usually blue? Not bad. Okay.
Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon.
Wait, it's not that bad, is it?
I sense the moon's power within you.
We are indeed pregnant with Loma's child right now.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
Damn. He's pretty, what's the word? Cynical? Not exactly. Kind of, though. Jaded, maybe?
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting
Yahoo
better.
dudes, true. Has this just become a habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long? But like, I don't like this. Because we do need something from her. It's not like we're doing this out of the goodness of our heart. It's like you can't both have your character give something so they can get something in return and feel bad for the other person for expecting that you're gonna want something in return when you do. That doesn't make sense. Like, if this is supposed to be an observation that leads into exploitation, then I get it, but I don't think it's presented that way. We help people for nothing all the time? Really? Did we... When did we do that? I'm actually kind of curious. Have we done that a single time in Archon quests? Like help someone without expecting anything in return. It's more like the rewards are a byproduct. It's not the main motive for our MC to help someone. I don't like stuff like that. Like, I don't like when there's characterization that implies that a character's motivations or beliefs are one thing, and the natural consequence of those motivations or belief would have some negative repercussions, but then it just so happens that the world conveniently lets us ignore all the negative repercussions, right? It's kind of like how in and I'm thinking about that because we got fucking Shield Hero in the Anigesser today. It's kind of like how in Shield Hero, the main character is like, hey, you know, I'm not that big of a fan of slavery, so like, let's free you. And then his slave is like, no, I love being a slave. I don't want to be freed. So you get to have the character have this whole like belief system that's like morally acceptable, but still reap the rewards of slavery. Because the situation is and the world building just conveniently allows him to. It's not on the same level here, but it's kind of a similar thing, right? Where they often try to characterize the Traveler as someone who likes helping people and who's generous and empathetic. But every time they do something generous and empathetic, they actually end up seeing material gain out of it. And it weakens that characterization. It really does. Sort of writer's fence sitting? Kind of. But it's not exactly fence sitting. It's kind of like they've got really tall legs so they can be on both sides of the fence at the same time. Like, they're not fence sitting, but like, yeah. Yeah, they're fence standing, exactly. Yeah, I don't like when stories do that in general. Oh my god, she's fencing, true. Anyways. I don't like this.
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well.
I will say though, if they're gonna do something like this, this is a decent way of doing it. Like, the Traveler feels bad for her here, but at least they're not, like, misleading Columbina. I will say though, this retroactively makes what Paimon says so fucking funny. Like, as it turns out, Paimon, she should think about that. Do you like Columbina? I don't feel strongly about her either way, honestly. But she hasn't been very present in the story yet, right? And like a lot of her stuff, a lot of her lore is still just in the implied stage at this point. So I'm reserving my thoughts for later. But honestly, so far so good. Has your opinion on her visual design changed? Is this the same outfit as on the trailer? It looks different. Maybe it's just because she's sitting down. It doesn't look as bad now.
Give me your hand.
Chat, are we unlocking Lunar MC? Holy.
Back to Earth. My thanks.
That's crazy.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
Yeah, going back to that line earlier, like, we might need your help in the future. The more I think about it, the more it grows on me, actually. Because, like, it both manages to convey that the Traveler's motivation is very clearly transactional, while also conveying that the Traveler is aware of how shitty they're being. Right? They wouldn't use non-committal words like might if they didn't feel ashamed / guilty of what they're doing. Right? They'd say, we will need your help in the future. And like, you'll owe me one. Something like that. That we might need your help in the future kind of implies a certain amount of like, well, maybe, like, sorry. Like, sorry you just trauma dumped that you like, no one ever does things for you unless they want something from you as well. But like, I do need something. Like, sorry, maybe I might. It's kind of growing on me, actually. I thought Traveler said that because Columbina was wary of accepting help. No. That's the sort of reasoning that doesn't work with the context. It works out without the context, but the context is that we actually do need something from Columbina. We know, like, we as the player know that we as a character, as a traveler, need something from Columbina. So, or like, any sort of interpretation of this as projecting a situation where Columbina doesn't feel uncomfortable about receiving help because it is a transaction. Like, I don't think that's a reasonable interpretation. Because we do need something. If it hadn't been for Llama saying earlier, maybe Columbina will be able to, like, see more from the Moon Marrow about your spaceship, I think that could have been a reasonable interpretation. But because the story hammered home exactly what we want from Columbina in literally the very previous interaction before this one, I don't think it works as an interpretation. Yeah, that's interesting. Back to Earth. Do people actually refer to Tavad as Earth? Or is it supposed to be like a... Wow, poggers. I think so. They did in Sumeru a lot, I see. Sorry, seeing her fucking water bubble heals makes me fucking laugh every time. Bro, like, that's ugly as hell. I'm sorry, but nah. Like, no. Wait, significantly? Feeling better significantly. What'd you do?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating.
Yeah, like, usually that's not what people want when they talk about wanting characters that have drip. Like, they're not talking about literal drip from water. It's supposed to be... it's supposed to be figurative, not literal. You know?
I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless, and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian, now that you've got your power back?
Is this Paimon being an idiot? Or is this supposed to imply that Columbina actually got all her power back from that?
It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
I don't recognize that name.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
Did you not know this already?
Web event? Oh. Alice's book had that name? Did it? You've heard it before in the quest? When? Arya is first mentioned here. Eternal Moon was mentioned elsewhere. I see. There's rather niche info. I see. The loading screen song has aria in the name, but isn't an aria like a noun for a type of song? Like, I don't think that's supposed to be the name of someone. That's just like, I mean, like maybe it's supposed to be both. But like, is the opening screen sound an aria? I think it is, right? Right? A long accompanied song for a solo voice. So it is an aria. Okay, sorry. Aria is when you get the EM buff from Blitzit. That's crazy. I didn't know the other two goddesses' names though, so okay. Sonnet and Canon. Huh. Columbina EM scalar confirmed. But isn't Columbina all about the Frost Moon, not the Eternal Moon? Or am I getting confused? She's a separate one. Okay. Which one is she? Like, what's the name of the Frost Moon? Is it the Canon or the Sonnet? Canon? Oh, but we don't know. I see. Cause I was thinking, right? Arya is the name of the damage percent buff on the Widsith. So if the other names of the buffs were like other things, maybe we could have, like, if this name, if the EM buff was called the same as the moon goddess's name, that's like the Frost Moon one, that could have been a hint that Columbina's an EM scalar. Oh my god, EM scalar confirmed.
Llama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within.
The new artifact domain is so cringe for suboptimal friendship teams. Why are you in the artifact domain instead of in Siege and Onslaught difficulty 3? What are you doing? Stop wasting your resin.
That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
Is Columbina starting to become an amalgam of the goddesses? Or like she just yoinked some of the memories of the goddess of the eternal moon?
But Llama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Llama mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a
Okay,
goddess
we're getting lore
who
dump. Let's
ruled
go!
over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame,
What the
all
fuck is
3
that?
lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered.
Okay, is the
during
War of
conflict.
Funerary Flame another name for something we've known before, or is this a new thing? Celestia versus Dragons. When was that? That was a long time ago, right? Like long, long time ago. In the 90s, so true. But like it's pre-cataclysm, like long before the cataclysm, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure. So, okay, all 3 lay slain and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered. I'm a bit confused. Is she the moon that wasn't shattered? Or is the moon marrow the moon that wasn't shattered? I'm sure she'll say it.
After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow.
Coalesced is such a pretty word. Like, it sounds pretty. True? True.
The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon
Okay, so the Frost Moon
was
is the one that was never
broken.
shattered, and that's Columbina. And then iridescent. Yeah, like I'm getting a vibe that that's supposed to be the Crimson Moon. Like it got corrupted or some shit. Columbina is not the Frost Moon. Columbina just said she died. Yeah, Columbina's like a fucking weird Avatar child type thing of the Frost Moon. Right?
As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new
Yeah,
deity
okay.
sooner or later.
Yeah, exactly.
The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar.
I do not like that the Llama VA is pronouncing Kutar like with a specific accent. But the Columbina VA doesn't do that. Like, that's your own fucking name. Come on. Like, it wouldn't bother me that she pronounces it this way if Llama also pronounced it this way. Yeah, I guess she is kind of characterized by not giving a fuck about the culture of the Frostwind Scions, though. But, like, that's where she fucking grew up. No, like, even if you don't give a fuck, you're gonna have a bit of the accent. I don't know. VA probably couldn't do it. I mean, no, that's clearly not it. The VA wasn't asked to do it. That's it. Like, it's not a particularly difficult pronunciation.
I can sense that my power belongs
I
to
can't
the
roll my
Frost Moon,
R's, but that's not a rolled
but it
R.
lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me.
Say it? Kutar. It's like, it's basically just a fucking D, but a soft D. I'm realizing, okay. You know what I mean, man. But, like, honestly, chat, it's something that it took me, like, many years to realize this, okay? A lot of languages that have R's that are pronounced a specific way, you can basically just pretend it's a D and get away with near perfect pronunciation. You can't do that in Arabic? I mean, maybe. I said in a lot of languages, not in all of them. Example, please. Well, like in Japanese, for example. Like, if you're someone who doesn't speak Japanese, and you want to say thanks in Japanese because you're going to a Japanese bar or some shit, right? Just say D instead of R. Arigato. And it sounds so much better than arigato. Like, just say D. Like, straight up. Like, it's not gonna be perfect, but it's good enough, man. Because, like, the way you make the sound, because the way you make a D sound is by the tip of your tongue touching the, like, part of your palate that's, like, really close to your teeth. But the way you make those R sounds in those, like, Asian languages, it's, like, the middle part of your tongue touching a little bit behind. Instead of the. It's like you basically just try to make sure that your tongue is avoiding your teeth. But you do a D but without your tongue touching your teeth. You're actually so right. I am. Okay, I swear. When I realized this, I got so much better at pronunciation for words in, like, Japanese, words in Spanish. Like, it's crazy how much easier it is that way. Russian too, I'm sure. Like Flynn's, right? Kirill. Right, like it sure sounds a lot better than Kirill, you know? The stress is on the second I, is it? Kirill. Chudomirovic. Kirill Chudomirovic. Like, that's close enough, you know? It's called the alveolar tap or something in phonetics. Okay, buddy. But yeah. It doesn't sound great for the R's in French, though. Because the R's in French are basically just you gargling. Like you're basically just gargling when you say R's in French. But like it's like a whispered gargle. Say it? Well, I mean, what should I say? Okay, it's so hard when you're put on the spot and asked to say something in a language. Like, give me a line to recite and I'll do it. Oui. Well, okay, maybe a bit longer than that. Tabarnak? Sure. Je ne regrette rien. True. Okay, I'm not gonna lie and say that Molani's good, buddy. Name 20 French presidents. I can name you 2. That's the best I can do, man. What even is Macron's first name? Is it Emmanuel? I think so. Emmanuel Macron, Nicolas Sarkozy. Those are the two I know. Those are the only two I know. Does Napoleon count? I don't think he was president. Wasn't he like fucking emperor or some shit? François Hollande. Is that a real person? Charles de Gaulle? I've heard that name before. I didn't know he was president. Nelson Mandela. I mean, he was president, I think, but it was not of France. LeBron James, true. Urina de Fontaine, true. So true. That's my least favorite French president. Nicolas Zajef. True. That's my second. That's my second favorite French president whose first name was Nicolas. So true. What about Louis Pasteur? Was that a president? Are there any French slurs that actually make sense? I mean, I don't know. Okay, first of all, do you mean slurs or like swear words? I feel like you mean swear words. Yeah, bro, we're gonna need an Archon Quest Day 5, so true. At this point, I feel like people are just calling random French people past presidents, yeah. What about Comemos? I think Théo Comemos Genshin Impact is my favorite French president. So true. Current president of France? Is it still Macron? Or are you making a joke about Comemos being president? It's still Macron? I feel like he's been there for a while, no? $8 years? So is he on his way out now? Since 2017, I see. Yeah. He's almost gone. Ooh. Is he that bad? I don't know, man. I don't follow French politics. The French always have something to complain about, but he holds stuff together. Because, like, that's kind of how I felt about Trudeau for a while. Like, I feel like people exaggerate how bad he is. Because it's kind of just socially accepted, I guess, to hate on the current prime minister. Aren't there massive protests in France all the time, partly because of him? I mean, you could put fucking, like... I don't think there is a single human being in history that you could put as the president of France that would be able to prevent French riots from happening. Like... That's kind of what they do over there. You think Mark Carney is a big improvement over Trudeau? I don't think it fucking matters. Like, as long as Poirier stays the fuck away, I don't think it really matters. Keep PP out of office, so true. What's wrong with him? His party, his beliefs, his personality. His attitude, his fashion. He doesn't even really do anything. Well, yeah, but no. Like, the optics of his campaign were basically Trump light. That is not something I want in power in my country. Anyways.
Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Okay. So she's saying I'm weak and cringe and boring. So I understand that you don't like me, Zajef77. You are vindicated in your beliefs. I am indeed a 2. You're so right. Thank you. Thank you, the damselette. You get it.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead.
Yeah.
Consider it a form of energy core.
But the previous moon goddess did die. So, is she... What's going on here?
You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
So is she saying, like, I don't have it inside of me, it is me? Like, is that what she's saying?
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess? You do not wish to become one?
Sorry, Columbina, the Hoyo devs haven't yet designed Lunar MC, so I can't be a moon goddess.
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection.
The moon marrow doesn't like Columbina. Based moon marrow, so true.
I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Isn't the whole thing that there used to be 3 moons that were risen at the same time? I feel like she's just saying things for the sake of saying them right now. They used to rotate, did they? Oh. So, since there's no other moon goddesses now, does that imply that Columbina can always be on field? Columbina has an off-field ability confirmed. Columbina support confirmed.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
you sure that's gonna be okay? Glauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
What is a run-of-the-mill enemy, even? Like, isn't the wild hunt pretty low in the like, I don't know, threat index of things we've fought so far? Like, we fought a fucking big-ass abyssal whale. But I guess that wasn't really us. We fought a fucking god, but I guess it was a puppet of a god. And also, we didn't really fight it. We fought the Abyss, but I guess that wasn't really us. That was kind of just Mawika. And we just stood there. And held the sword with her. You know what? We haven't done shit, have we? Okay, fair. You know what, Paimon? Good point. Good point. Senora? But like, that wasn't really... Okay, 2 things. 1, I feel like Senora isn't really implied to be that strong. Like, I get that there's the whole, like, Crimson Witch bullshit, but like... we never actually see her fighting anyone other than Venti. But Venti's kind of just vibing. Like, he's not really fighting back. Us, but it's kind of hard to tell how strong the Traveler is canonically. And Raiden, and she gets fucking killed, you know? You fought Arlecchino in a duel? Yeah, but it's kind of implied she wanted us to win. Right? Like, it's kind of implied that she threw. Yeah, and we still lost. Like, she was throwing and we still lost. Like, what's the strongest enemy that we actually just straight up fought and beat? Child? But Child is kind of piss weak, no? Like, he's kind of implied to not be that weak from the fact that he, like, held off the whale for a while, but, like, what the fuck was he even doing? You know, like... So, like, it's probably Signora, but I don't know. I feel like Signora's strength is implied to be diplomatic more so than like physical. You know? The fake Sertologi is probably stronger. I don't remember. Did we actually do that ourselves, or was Kirk doing all the work? Kirk did that? Okay, yeah. What about a Pep? A Pep had cancer. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
The Wild Hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
So, okay. Let's theorize for a little bit. Let's think. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. So, what exactly, or what sort of factions would be interested in getting their hands on the moon marrow if the Wild Hunt is not just a natural abyss phenomenon and there's actually someone behind it? Obviously, anyone related to the moon goddesses could be involved, right? Arlecchino could be involved. Dottore could be involved if he wants to make some experiments, I guess. Sandrone could be involved if she wants to make an artificial Columbina. Timmy to avenge his birds. So true. Yeah, Sandrone did give it up. That's a good point. So there's no fucking shot at Sandrone. I feel like it probably isn't the Fatui, but it could be one of the Harbingers acting independently. I wouldn't be surprised if it is, actually. I feel like it's very in character for the like Harbingers to just randomly do shit out of fucking nowhere. Like, has there been a single Harbinger that wasn't kind of like, I don't give that much of a fuck about the Tsaritsa. I'm just gonna do my own thing. Right? Signora? I mean, I guess? But it's not like Signora was very present in the story. Signora Glaze. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, most Harbingers feel very independent. Right? Like, Child would kind of just... Child prioritizes fighting strong people and getting stronger. Right? Dottore prioritizes his experimentation. Wanderer just fucking up and left, so like, there's that. Columbina fucking up and left. Arlecchino is a bit more complicated, but it certainly... She does seem to at least have some level of attachment to Fontaine. So I do feel that it's very possible that the person behind this is a Harbinger, but it's not the Fatui. And if it is, I wonder who it would be. This could also be a setup for the Shades. I kinda hope it isn't. I feel like every time I say I kind of hope it isn't this, it ends up being this. Whatever. Alright, I said I kind of hope it isn't the Fatui that stole the Moon Marrow, and it was the Fatui.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Does it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm. And he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
No. .7 Archon quest? Wait, what was that? Like, who has hailed from Conria? I mean, Dane?
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but...
Oh yeah, the Sinners, huh?
What was his name?
Oh.
I only know what others called him. The rerir of Solnari.
I don't recognize this name. At all.
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rerir, one of the 5?
Have we met this guy before? No. Okay. Only mentioned? When was he mentioned? Like, what was mentioned about him? I'm not asking when it was mentioned. I'm asking, like, what was said about him. Was he just name dropped, or was there any information about him? He was just name dropped? Okay, so this doesn't fucking matter then. Why is Paimon saying it like that? Whatever.
Huh? If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons.
I'm a bit confused. Is this about, like, all the fucking mirror puzzles we see on Hisi Isle? Reflection, mirrors, I don't know, maybe. No? Okay, well,
But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Do you want me to give you a name? We should name her, chat. We need to name her. We will honor her. We will bless her with the honor of being named by us. We need to come up with a good name. I feel like Aurora would be a good name for her. What about Riot, man? Cause like Oh yeah, Aurora is the name of the singer that was that did the thing. I forgot about that. Celine. I don't like that because there's supposed to be 3 moon goddesses. Which one is going to be Celine, and what are you going to call the other ones, you know? Just got here. Does he like the Archon quest, or still shitting on it like the previous ones? Listen, just because I shat on the last Archon quest because it was bad, doesn't mean I always shit on Archon quests. I liked the one before the last one. Did you not like the previous one? No. The Unefa quest was not good. I quite liked Act 6 though.
Oh,
Chat, what if Arya, the moon goddess, of the eternal moon, didn't actually have its moon marrow shattered, or its moon shattered, and the moon marrow fragment we have is fake, because in reality Arya got reincarnated as Araya and Aranara. Thoughts? Thoughts? Keep doing meta stuff. Okay, buddy. Sorry.
Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster.
A byword? I don't know what that means. Is that supposed to mean like synonym? Substitute?
The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Okay. So she's saying that the current Wild Hunt and the old Wild Hunt are different things. They're called the same thing because people are idiots, not because they actually are the same thing.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all.
Was Sertologi one of the sinners? I forgot. Bro, categorization is so fucking confusing. Yes? Okay.
And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Wait, he did? When? In the cutscene? I don't remember that. When we were fighting either? It wasn't shown? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, you're talking about how it's implied that Marionette lost while we were separated, right? Okay, okay, never mind. I do remember that. I thought they were talking about something else.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you
Why is she
mind
smiling?
repeating that?
Why is she smiling? I can see the start of a smile on the corner of her lips here. I don't think she likes Marionette, bro.
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too.
So true. Deserved. El Bozo.
Did you just laugh?
No.
I wonder if this laugh is supposed to be like, haha, Lamau, get fucked, loser. Or if it's supposed to be like, haha, I can't believe you're such an idiot that you'd think she lost. Because we didn't see her losing. It's just implied she lost.
She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in
Okay,
that
it was the
moment
former. I see.
and found it interesting.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Cry were to stand against him.
Damn. Cooked.
Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
What could it be that restricts him? I don't know. I'm actually, like, out of my depth completely here.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nodcry? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
Sure.
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
This is what we saw before, only clearer. Seems we landed safely at least. Dot dot dot. What an ugly ass shape for a spaceship, man. A lot of time appears to have passed. Still inside the spaceship. I think we were in there for so long. When did either get out, I wonder? Wait, is that there? But how can that be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet.
Where?
So does this have something to do with the fucking dire idiot bullshit time travel weird thingy? Probably.
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place!
Or there's an imposter, that's true. What if the twin is just still in the ship? Like, bro's been asleep for hundreds of years.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed.
Or what if we don't have a twin? You know, I talked about that a while ago, like a couple streams ago. I think it was the last time we did an ARCHON quest stream, or maybe the one before. I thought it was really fucking shitty how we were never shown any of the, like, any flashbacks of the Traveler's time with their twin pre-Tavad, and I felt like it kind of hurt the dynamic. But maybe it's just because there was no time spent with the twin pre-Tavad. Maybe our relationship with the twin never existed, and it's a fake memory implanted in our brain. Maybe we always just showed up alone. There is no twin. Right, because it doesn't say... It doesn't say either is still in the ship. It says no one left the ship. That means that we're under the impression that either is still in the ship, not because we see either inside the ship, but because we don't see either leaving. That means if either was never there to begin with, we would still reach this conclusion. Only us as a descender, the other is not, said Nahida. Yeah, but there's so much fucking bullshit they could do to explain that. They could be like, ooh, the twin manipulated the ley lines and I don't know, fucking twerked on a ley line disorder, and because of that they were allowed to enter Irminsul and stop being a descender. Like, that aspect of the world building is completely meaningless, okay? It's just used to explain things away when they can't be bothered with the actual explanations. Alright? Anyways.
No one left the ship during that time, but Ether found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
You are not him, Columbina. What the fuck kind of analogy is that? There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. But as Nefer said, there'll be nothing left. There'll be nothing to investigate if Notcride is destroyed first.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Help with...
I could help you conceal the marrow.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki.
Oh my god, Chad, are we about to reach Ascendant Gleam?
Like this.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Huh,
I'm gonna sneeze.
looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch,
Sorry.
huh? Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers.
We're not strangers anymore, though, right? We're best friends.
Slightly better.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last
And you know
saw
what
them.
they say, right?
Who knows?
Friends
You might
help
actually
each other
like
out.
them.
So you're gonna help me, right? Thank you. Yeah, Columbina, did you know Llama actually murdered every single person who would have been mean to you in the Frost Moon Scions? So you'll probably like it there now.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired.
Probably hasn't spoken this much in a
Either
while.
way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Okay. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the New Moon's Embrace effect. When in non-cloud, your party's moon time level will always be Ascendant Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. Oh. Oh my god, I'm gleaming. Llama nerfed, so true. What?
Best let her rest.
Okay, sorry. Are none of these rewards, like, useful? Is it just fucking furnishing and that? Or are there rewards we're not seeing? No? Okay, that. Won't do that then. And an achievement? I can't be bothered. I'll need to do this before it's gone. I still have 9 days. Alright. You relate the gist of your conversation with
The rerir of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nodcry.
I wonder if he'll tell Nefer. Probably, right?
But if this rerir is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah, things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one. It's time to go recruit Flynn's, probably, right?
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nodcry. But even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Sure, buddy.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can.
Crazy. I wonder if we'll ally with the Fatui here. I feel like there's a... This is a scenario that would allow that, you know? Like... I don't think the Fatui want the sinners to be able to do their shit either. Yeah, that's a good point, Harith. Like, if we just fucking, I don't know, DM'd Dane or something, he'd probably show up, but we probably won't.
In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone.
I feel like what she's saying is most definitely implying the possibility of an alliance with the Fatui. A temporary alliance with the Fatui. I hope that's the direction they're taking.
The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this rerir, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves,
Maybe
even
not.
to the
I don't
last.
know. Thank you.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
Yeah. Okay, we go recruiting Effa. We're probably gonna recruit... Okay, we're definitely gonna recruit Ineffa and Flynn's. The question is, do we stop there? We're very likely to recruit Nefer. And I hope we'll go recruit the Fatui.
Rev the engines!
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
I just realized. Bro, we've got Flynn's, we've got Ineffa, we've got Ino. Imagine if we could recruit Sucrose, dude. Man, that would go hard. Bro, maybe we should go take a quick trip to Mondstadt. Maybe that's what we need to do. Albedo's already in Nogcry? That's true. We could make do with Albedo. Or maybe Sucrose came with him.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
No, I feel like it would be in character for Unifa to be like, I'll help you, but don't take the child.
Pewy, doesn't matter if he's the rerir or Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens! You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is! True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rerir's super fast? Well, we'll just get enough to go grab him and tie him down.
I like Ino's VA.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you? Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nashi Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot. You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh? Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world.
I know, and Yehoda the best from 6.0. I don't like Yehoda though.
My name once we're through.
Like, I don't like Yehoda the character. She's just... Contrarian take? This is not a contrarian take. Okay? Like, I'm sorry, but... This is probably the least contrarian I've ever been in terms of my assessment of the characters in a story. Alright, I've liked Flynn's, Llama, and Aino's characterization. And I feel like the character, out of the new characters, the one that's disliked the most is Yehoda. Yehoda is most liked? No. Yehoda is probably the most discussed. Because she's the most contentious, right? People that like her a lot, and people that dislike her don't like her at all. In that case, our firepower needs your hands. We'll continue to monitor the Wild Hunt's movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left on shared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nashi Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
He's been dead since before we met him.
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago? Yeah, it's still new news. So, not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send Anafa over to Nashi Town with some flowers later.
By flowers, do you mean the fucking, like, metal flowers that you make for fun? Like, really? Come on. Not everyone is happy to receive nuts and bolts like you, I know. Other people don't eat them. What are they gonna do with them? You gotta learn to put yourself in other people's shoes, I know.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's Sergeant Majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could it have been the Wild Hunt? Is rerir actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey, what do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Alright, time to go say hi to Flynn's.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Inefa?
My tasks are incomplete.
Your name's
The
Inefa.
last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Was I? Whatever.
Full throttle!
This
By the way,
must
it's
be it.
Rodniki, not Radniki.
Oh,
That's good to
doesn't
know.
look like there's any chance of us getting in with that Ratnik guarding the door, though.
Is it Rotnik or Ratnik? Is it an A or an A? Like A? Ratniki?
Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
What was that delivery?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
You. She's saying that as if we just said we will try to squeeze blood from a stone, and she's like, yeah, you might as well try that. I know the expression, but she's emphasizing the wrong words. She's like, you might as well try. Like, no. What you're trying to say is that this is the equivalent of squeezing blood from a stone. That's not possible. The emphasis shouldn't be on, you might as well try squeezing blood from a stone. Like, no. You might as well try squeezing blood from a stone. You do seer crafting dial? Yeah, because this is not good. Like, I'm guessing she wasn't provided with the context for this, because this is not... This does not sound natural at all.
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Like... Anyways.
Ah! Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then? Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess? Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well.
It's a common problem in VA recording. I feel like if you're the voice director and you get sent this line and you don't say, hey, you should record it again, you are not doing a very good job. Like, I don't know. It might not be the voice director's fault, right? It might be a fucking issue of deadlines or whatever, right? But like, someone somewhere along the way fucked up for that to happen.
Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Gaijin has an insane deadline for how much content it put out, so it's literally impossible to be perfect. Yeah, but that's not really a matter of being perfect. Right, this is a very, very blatant issue that pretty much anyone could recognize. Maybe not anyone, but anyone whose job it is to oversee voice acting should be able to recognize that on the first listen. Unless they're in a massive, yeah. Unless they're massively overworked or incredibly distracted. Anyways.
Just follow me.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Enter the Lightkeeper's office. You're telling me this building is a Lightkeeper's office in Nausea Town? Bro. Yeah, I guess the higher-ups really are embezzling that fucking money. Holy shit. My god.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Zajef, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm.
Are these the same
We
posters
have
that were in
performed
the
a preliminary
curatorium of
sweep of the crime
secrets?
scene to facilitate investigation.
What is this even? What is this poster? And why are they everywhere? They're also in the bar too? Really? Wasn't that the Nausea Town poster? I see.
No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
So this is definitely implying that someone involved with the Lightkeepers is the imposter. And they killed off Susie. Could have been rerir in disguise, just like he turned it to either.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident.
Is it gonna be Flynn's? It's gonna be Flynn's, isn't it? Like it's rerir will have disguised himself as Flynn's. And so we'll be doubting Flynn's, but then we'll meet Flynn's and it'll be the real Flynn's. It won't be he won't be sus.
Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Or Susie was actually like, this is a red herring, and Susie was a fucking Fatui spy. And Flynn's fucking murdered him because he doesn't like Fatui spies. That's a possibility as well.
Flint's?
Okay, Paimon. It's pretty clear from the situation that, at least what's being implied, what's being hinted at, is that rerir disguised himself as someone to enter. But, like, why are you expressing surprise at who he was disguised at? Whatever.
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So,
Paimon
he's
is
the
stupid,
prime
that's
suspect
true,
right
I
now,
guess.
right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime.
Okay, so here we have some information that kind of conflicts with that. Because we know that Flynn's, or at least we believe, that Flynn's did not report his recent activity to Susie. We don't know why, but if this guy was aware of that too, he might doubt him a little bit more. So I wonder if we're going to share that or keep it to ourselves. We should definitely keep it to ourselves. Because we're, like, almost certain that it wasn't actually Flynn's.
But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here.
What do
Let's
you
go
mean, the nature
outside
of
and
the
discuss
wound?
what we've seen.
What, was he fucking, like, smacked to death with a lantern or some shit? Are there lantern marks on his forehead? He's at polearm? Oh, I see. Agreed. What if it was Sherling? So true.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed.
Yeah.
We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else.
So, okay, I feel like there's three possibilities right now. Possibility number one, which is what's clearly being hinted at right now, right, is Rerir disguises Flynn's, killed off Susie, and that's that. Possibility number two, Flynn's not disguised as anyone, killed off Susie. Possibility number three, Rerir killed off Susie a while ago and impersonated him since. And after that, Flynn's walked into Susie's house or whatever the fuck that place was and found the body. But it probably isn't that, unless the Ratniki are like really bad at their job. Cause like that body would fucking smell if it was old. So it can't be that. Unless Rerir actually like thought ahead of time and I don't know, maybe he's got a cryovision in his back pocket and froze the body to delay the decay. Who knows? That's a possibility too.
Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
First time I met Flynn's, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. Worst case scenario, Flynn's might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way.
We know that's not
First,
the
we
case
must
because he's a
determine
playable
our
character.
culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
Okay, from how certain we are that it was Rerir in disguise, I'm starting to think it was Flynn's. I feel like narratively it wouldn't make sense for us to be this confident this early on into the quest unless we were wrong. Like, hey, here's this mystery. And then your protagonist gets to the right answer at the very beginning. Have fun.
Yeah. What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
So I'm starting to think it was Flint's who went in, and they just had Rerir, and Susie was dead from a long time ago, and they had Rerir somehow manage to find a way to avoid bodily decay.
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do
I feel
so
like
out
bro
in the
knows.
wild,
I don't.
rather than in Nasha Town.
But it just, I don't know. I feel like it would just be too big of a narrative mishap, even for Hoyo, to set up a mystery and then have the very first hypothesis that the Traveler brings forward be the right one. There's no fucking way. Right? Like, even a Hoyo wouldn't do something this ass. Right?
Yeah. They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Oh, that's an interesting one. I guess this is hinting at rerir having killed off Susie a while ago. Right? Because this is presenting the potential problem of, well, if you're disguised as someone and you run into them, people will know that one of the two is an imposter. And a solution to that would be murdering the person you're disguising yourself as. Plus, his name is fucking Sussy. Like, it has to be that. It has to be that.
Precisely.
Bro, it
In
has
other
to
words,
be that.
His goal must have been
It
worth
can't
the
be anything
risk,
else.
similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time. We'd have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, rerir may have already killed Flints long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Yeah, okay. rerir definitely just murdered Susie a while ago. And, like, it has to be that. It has to be that. It has to be that.
Yes.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
This is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Steady now. Our friends should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
You better pay me well, Nefer.
Don't worry. You'll receive a top-class reward in return.
Bet.
The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal rerir's secret?
Wait, what secret are we talking about now?
Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick?
Oh, he's saying, like,
That'll teach
reveal
him
to
to
everyone.
sneak around
Don't
pretending to
reveal
be
to
other
Nefer.
people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give rerir more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of rerir, nor trust in Flint's too lightly.
Wait, what? We should not trust in Flynn's too lightly? Like, you want me to trust in Flynn's heavily? Like, I don't get it. The line was weird? Yeah.
This light source is of special.
Is that the Black Marrow Lantern? Oh my
it
god.
provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Bro, that's your best in slot, Nefer. What are you doing? Keep it!
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Okay. Moving on! I feel like we're approaching the climax of the story. Investigate the Wild Hunt phenomenon further.
Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead?
Will at last.
Wait, why can't we understand them now?
Monsters!
Isn't Flynn supposed to be the only one who can understand them?
Wrath from the skies!
Oh, is it because of the lantern? I see.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Burn it down!
A fight took place here. Did Flint leave these marks?
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice?
We have 4 HP.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us!
We have 3
Quick,
HP.
Use the lantern!
That's not very cool. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm supposed to press E. Bro, stop it! Bro, stop it! Left? Am I supposed to go that way? There's no quest objective. How was I supposed to know? GG. On the floor? Oh. Like this thing? That's not really on the floor, but... I see. That's where we're supposed to go. Bro, they call me Jack the way I'm using my lantern. So true. You were lonely. I'm complacent, invited, masterpiece. It's too late to make up for your folly now. Lies and falsehoods. he's fucking dead, bro.
Hand it over.
Oh.
That was mine from the first.
He is hereby permanently requisitioned.
You're a fool. You again.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern, now!
Why is he throwing it? Why not just like hand it to us? We're right next to each other.
What?
Okay. Aura points, I guess. Oh my god, he Lunar charged all over him.
This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with rerir out here all by yourself.
Yeah. If he used mini burst instead of the big burst, he would have won.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the wild hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid.
That's crazy.
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
So true. I'm a pupil of Skirk. So true.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
I'm sorry, I was just built different, Flynn's.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on wild hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios, and curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what rerir claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If it's contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
See, Flins, you're expecting the Traveler to, like, use some logical reasoning. And, like, I'm flattered, but I'm afraid you're in for disappointment.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes.
Deny. Bro, put the thesaurus back in the bag, man. What year is this? 1782?
Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but...
You briefly tell Flins about Rerir's murder of Susie and about the subsequent attempt to frame him.
I see.
Wait, so you're telling me that it actually was Rerir disguised as Flins? That's pain.
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rerir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Because obviously, magic number 1 and magic number 2 don't work together. The Abyss can't use Kuvaki. Duh.
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Yep. Sorry. I'm on. Well, what's that? We've noticed an inconsistency in our story. Well, let's just say that magic number 2 and magic number 1 just don't work together, so that it's not an inconsistency anymore. I don't like this type of explanation at all. At all. I really do not like it.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too.
So true.
You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, "Wait a little longer. Wait a little longer." He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow.
I think it's because he was sus.
In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least.
Alright, that kind of rage bait is a bit too much, man.
Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
Poor guy. It's a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this rerir's head.
Okay. Now you're just projecting, man. The corruption within the Lightkeepers is not... That has nothing to do with rerir, but he like you're just... Like I get that you're angry, but like okay, I mean sure. I don't dislike that though. Like he's projecting and he's kind of saying something dumb, but it makes sense, right? Like someone he was fairly close to got fucking murdered. It's normal for him to have a slightly irrational emotional reaction.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rerir be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
You're a bit too sus, Flint.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on.
I'll be right back.
Let us be on our way.
I'm back. Are we still in part 2, by the way? No. Oh, there's 5 parts here. What the heck? Okay, we're on part 3 and there's 5 parts. What the hell? Let's do a bit of burn.
Rise with
Faster, stronger. Let's lift.
Pyroclastic surge! Something to add to... Burn it down! Rev the engine! vengeance!
Sneak.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us.
What did we do even?
Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Okay.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there were a couple things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him.
Oh, that's crazy. Huh. Interesting. I hope you guys find him.
But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on our part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. Alright, we're going in. See you later.
Why do we even let Paimon speak in a situation like that?
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again.
Let her speak, bro. She has a right. Well, maybe she shouldn't.
But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on.
Sorry, that was a bit too much. Dot dot dot.
Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
He's inside the lantern. You laugh, you go to hell.
Well, we've got the lantern. What now? Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
No, that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did. Surely that can't be accomplished through elemental powers alone. Well, let me introduce you to lunar reactions, traveler.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own.
I'm gonna introduce you to mooning, and you're gonna love it.
But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself. Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
No.
If the wild hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
There should no longer be a need to keep the place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen.
Oh my god, is he gonna do
May
necromancy?
the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace. When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are.
But is this suggesting that there's
grappling
more
with this
than one
enigma he
individual
has
here?
left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so frustrating.
Is that all? We really tried every angle, found every clue? He's got a mechanical arm, and that was brought up at some point. Maybe we dismember him and bring his body part to Aino? Look at the flashing light on his arm. Dude. Okay, okay, maybe I pre-played. What the fuck? Maybe I pre-played. What the fuck? Holy.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
You know what? It's because I did the quest on my main account. That's why. It's vague memories from when I was skipping the quest on my main account. So true.
No.
Because that was me. I'm the one who played it. Yep.
Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we're fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine. Wait, so it was an imposter!
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
Wait, so there were two imposters! He impersonated Sosi, and then he impersonated Flynn's. I see.
That's right! If only there was some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go register it with Nasha Town's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
Yeah, that's Nefer's... I don't know what to call him. Acolyte, I guess. It's the guy that Nefer took in so that she could have her very own personal mechanic.
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
The guy who was playing TCG? No, that was a different person. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he was playing TCG too. I don't know.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing.
Yeah, that was a corrupt Lightkeeper, yeah. But they weren't playing TCG. They were playing dice with, like, the biggest dice you've ever seen, and there was one TCG card involved.
Remember to pick me up by the window.
You leave the room without any trouble and start heading towards Hinsa's residence. You know, maybe they were playing TCG the same way I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At the playground in elementary school. With, like, no knowledge of the rules whatsoever.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So, and eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hinsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
You better. I will keep an eye on you, Flins.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. and thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the wild hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within wild hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate.
I feel like the Colomina plot threads won't be resolved in this act.
We'll have to fight Rerir eventually.
From the way this is progressing
and
right now.
We'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Damn.
Well,
Bro
guess
does
we'll
not
just
like
have
his
to
coworkers.
pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Seems fixated on you, and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me, Flins.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough.
Okay, Flynn's lore drop. Where is he from? What is he?
You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits.
He's mooning.
But
That's what he
some
is.
things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, You mean, you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
That makes sense. That's why they were yapping in Fae language earlier.
This race is no
Did we know
longer
this?
of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
No?
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink?
Damn. That's crazy. Loma, God is dead, the Moon Chanter. And Flynn's I want to kill myself, the Lightkeeper. 10 out of 10 patch. 10 out of 10 patch. That's crazy, bro. That's actually wild. Holy.
But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery. Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
So the reason why he lives next to the cemetery is because he wants to hang out with his dead friends? That's crazy.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
So, like, has he actually addressed in any way, shape, or form why he's after Rerir so much and why Rerir is after him so much? Or did he just, like, dodge the question? Because I kind of... Because we, like, that's what we asked him, right? So, like, he's just dodging the question. Shut up, I'm not asking why rerir is after him. I'm asking because we asked him why rerir is after him. Did he answer or did he just dodge the question? It looks like he dodged the question, right? Are we just satisfied with that? I guess.
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
And a copy of what? Of the Lightkeeper's records. Huh.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Rat Nikki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? Paimon's super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier, now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
Wow.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
So, like...
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
I don't get why they made him a different race. Alright, so this should be the climax now. Like, this part should be the climax. Part 5 is probably gonna be a short outro.
Noise. What's going on this time?
So there's two possibilities in my eyes. Either one, they made him a fae just because they were too lazy to come up with another explanation for his special powers or whatever. And it's not gonna matter. Explanation number 2, him being a fae is somehow gonna matter when Alice comes in. Do you know Alice is involved with Nodcry? And I feel like one of the Fatui Harbingers is also fae. Really? Are you stating a fact or hypothesizing? Yes. Okay. Bad. Puccinello looks like a fae, but he doesn't look like Flynn's. How do you know what a fae is supposed to look like in the Tevat universe? We know one fae and it's Flynn's, and Puccinello does not look like him at all. Elf ears? Does Flynn's have elf ears, though? No. Yeah, so, like, what are you yapping about? What the fuck are these?
Where's Flint's?
Oh.
Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest?
What are you yapping about?
Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
Huh. How did that get out? Did rerir spawn this rumor? Probably. Trying to get the gullible masses to do the work for him.
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Why are they so willing to believe it, by the way?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
That was because of anything we did.
What do you mean?
Clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either. Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
Like, honestly, these people are completely fucking stupid. Are you telling me that some random guy told you, hey, there's a shapeshifter, and he's deceiving you? And not only did you not doubt what they said at all, and take them at their word, but also, your first reflex is, oh, there's a being capable of shape-shifting? Well, it has to be him. It couldn't have been that the being shapeshifted into him. Like, how fucking stupid can you be?
My apologies.
They're American.
My apologies.
That's crazy.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest?
I don't like this. I feel like a character in Nefer's position would not do this openly like that. I don't know.
Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
Sure. Lay it on me. What is your solid evidence?
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
You suppose it's the only way? You're not gonna, like, ask them what solid evidence they have? You're gonna let them enter the private quarters of one of your clients? Bro. What the fuck? Nefer just did a hand signal. I guess, yeah. I don't really see how this solves anything though. It's not gonna alleviate their concerns or address their concerns or anything. They're just gonna be like, well, we don't know where he is, but we still think it's like he's an imposter. Like you're not solving the problem. I don't get it. Whatever.
Oh, all right then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
Why are they so sure he's even here?
No sign of Flint.
Like, is there solid evidence that he's here, or is there solid evidence that he's an imposter? Or do they are we supposed to understand that they have solid evidence for both of those things? And like, why is Nefer trying to correct the perception that he's here instead of the perception that he's guilty? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I do not get it.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
How is it possible? The concept of someone not being home during work hours on a weekday? How can that be?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's
I don't
time
get
to
it.
uphold your
I
end
don't
of the
understand
bargain,
this
huh?
situation at all. And now she's beating them up? Why? Why don't do that before?
Paimon, you've
I
been
don't get
waiting to
it!
ask me something, haven't you?
Nah, this interaction does not make any fucking sense. We're just gonna pretend that nothing happened here, okay? We're gonna pretend that did not happen. Nah, bro. Why could you not have beaten them up before if you were just gonna beat them up and not correct any other misunderstanding? Man, whatever. It should have been me, not them. Okay, buddy.
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information.
To have a reason and keep the impartialness of the curatorium? In what world did what she just did, what she just did impartial at all?
Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the wild hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
But like, still! If someone has the ability to shapeshift, why would you assume that they will stay as the person that is currently suspect number 1. They can't be that stupid, man. I know. Why did rerir not make up a rumor for literally anything else? How incompetent is he? Just say he murdered Susie. Just spread a rumor about him murdering Susie. Why bring shapeshifting into the equation? That's what you do. How dumb? Like, I'm more baffled at rerir's stupidity than the people's stupidity. It's like, imagine, okay? You embezzled some money, okay? No. How do I? Okay. Imagine. No. Yeah, actually, that's a good one. Imagine Linny killed someone and then said that the culprit was Risley using stage magic. Like, that's your thing, man! Fuck! Anyways. Because he just wants people to not trust anyone. He more wants to spread doubt as opposed to eliminate Flynn's. I get that, and I guess that's fair. If his goal has nothing to do with Flynn's whatsoever, and the only thing he wants to do is sow chaos, then sure. I still think that people are fucking stupid for believing it. But I guess it's not as bad.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, pause. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
Suspiciously Flynn-shaped lantern.
What Paimon means to say...
Okay.
All right, then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck.
It's realistic, though. Have you seen Twitter? It's not. Like, you need to understand, the way that mob mentality forms isn't because a random guy started spreading rumors and then 2 hours later, literally everyone believed them. It takes longer than that. This is just not a believable time frame, you know?
Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Maybe all those people are actually rerir. So true. No, but like again, it's still stupid.
I see.
Because it's like...
So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a wild hunt anomaly.
What he's being accused of is having the ability to shapeshift. But if he does have the ability to shapeshift, he would just shapeshift into someone else and just walk away. But like, no! It doesn't make any sense! It's, maybe they're hypnotized or some shit. Maybe rerir has some fucking like mass hysteria causing powers.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Oh wait, that's so true. Maybe rerir was just like, hey, who wants to get beat up by Nefer? I'm recruiting. I get it. I get it. You know, that's a much more believable motivation, honestly. My agenda post is that Hyperbloom is the only team that is able to clear all 3 of the bosses at the same time without unit overlap.
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to rerir now.
In that case, rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
I guess this is implying that Flint's has a fragment.
A reasonable course of action.
Right.
Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of wild hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate.
Oh. So you get fragments by destroying anomalies. That's why he was okay with shooting the cannon. And that's why he's after Flint's, because Flint's destroys anomalies. Okay. I don't get why this is like a reveal, though. Like, who cares? The cannon also destroys the fragments? Really? Okay, maybe not.
Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
If info about the murder of the Sergeant Major is out, coupled with rumors about him being a shapeshifter, I feel like that's enough cause to go after him. But like, that's the thing, right? If it was just rumors about the murder of the Sergeant Major, I'd get it. But when you learn that a shapeshifter, but if you think that the murderer is a shapeshifter, you are a complete idiot if you believe, well, it has to be X person. Like, they can shapeshift. As soon as you share your suspicions, they can just shapeshift into someone else. They start with X person. They didn't look like they were starting an investigation. They looked like they wanted to lynch Flynns. Like...
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the wild hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
Fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, rerir, and the abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors. Are we gonna do some thinking? Besides, getting revenge on Flint's truly rerir's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connection here. We're running out of time.
There are 3 wild
No,
hunt
I wanted
sites that
some
must
thinking.
be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. Ineffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
We? What, you think Copy with a sick child is gonna be like, yeah, fuck it, let's go fucking kill some wild hunt abyss manifestations? Like what do you mean we?
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me,
Bro,
too.
the only member of the Frostmoon Scions that looked like they were gonna be competent in any way, shape, or form is gone, man. Wilhelmina is not coming back.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
The animals. I guess, that's a good point.
Understood. Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
He has to see this Yelan agenda post. Okay, I'll take a look.
Huh.
Meet Zero Potential Woman. Just get her C2 so she competes with a 5-year-old 5-star. Shenhe and Yelan arguing over tier 3. Roll a dice, and if it lands on 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6, perform worse than takedown. No. That's so funny. Okay, I'm a fight. I know. Damn, I know got hands. Damage so dog shit, you take anything over Emblem. They call her 006. 0 story relevance, 0 meta relevance, 60s where she's a downgrade to I know. Is this real? You know, I could believe that. Is it real? It is not. Okay. Okay, I kind of got baited. She's at 35%. I got completely baited. I actually thought it was like believable. Damn. Okay.
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flynn dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Ah, fuck. Please don't start a...
Incinerate!
Mission.
Bro, why do you have to leave this menu so you can teleport? Like, what is the point of that? Whatever.
Rev the engines!
Controlled breathing. On my... I'm going in.
Rev from the skies!
It's a miracle.
Try and stop me!
You know what? I'm not gonna mark them on the map. I don't need to. Because the compass is gonna tell us everything anyways.
Quick as a flash. Start them. Let's light it up. Yeah.
Light of the blazing sun!
Bro. Okay, this enemy sucks, man! What am I supposed to do? Wait, how are you supposed to do this, even?
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Like, do you have to, like, lunar charge him or some shit?
Rev the engines!
Kubaki, probably? Oh, man.
Try and stop me! Full throttle!
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
This way.
Hi, Flans!
Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah, there you are. Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not. How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Why does this look like an Enka library?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this rerir, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
Oh my god.
Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint's? Do these things just kind of happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that.
I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
A similar title, too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Really? Hey, seriously, another one? Huh. Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
Come on, don't act like you can read.
Phew!
Sick cutscene.
Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Pretty much the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
All right. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
So, did he shoot? Did he use the cannon to like delete evidence of places that he'd already taken the fragments from?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah! And here's another similarity. Kuvaki in nearby soil completely drained.
I don't know, man.
Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki, instead it became stronger. And rerir wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki. Could it be? He can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when
Oh my
Kuvaki
God.
and abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
His magic can eat other magic.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
Oh my god, a recorded instance of the two magic systems not being an excuse. It still is, though. Like, this plotline feels very artificial. Like, what, we... needed to figure out that this guy could, like, absorb the fuel of the cannon, basically. And it wasn't something you thought about before because we assumed that he couldn't because he was using a different type of magic. But then it turns out he can. Like, I don't know. The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the abyssal threat the ancient dragons faced.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
Rerir also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kovaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
Knock, knock. What do you mean, voice from somewhere knocking? The voice is knocking.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
Well, that's a very powerful voice. Can physically manifest?
Ah, it's an ibis.
No, it's a voice.
It's carrying a letter! Ooh, Lala must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner.
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
I don't know. I feel like this is just such a stretch. Like, we came to the conclusion that Kuvaki can reinforce the Wild Hunt if the Wild Hunt's power is strong enough from the fact that the seal didn't work. Which is already a bit of a stretch. At least for that to be a conclusion we reach. Because we're fucking new here. We don't know shit about how these power systems work. Flint's could reach that conclusion, maybe, but Traveler? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
Oh, I didn't notice he doesn't have a left arm before. That's crazy.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not.
Well, clearly they're fucking idiots. Give me 5 minutes with them and I can get them to sing about how red the sky is on a well-lit blue skied day. Like But okay, sure.
When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline.
Or like, this is very reasonable, right? But it's kind of... This plot element is weakened by how fucking stupid they've made the people of Nasha Town seem in the last scene. Like, they will clearly believe literally anything you tell them. They're goddamn idiots.
This is the truth I have revealed to them.
You were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition.
Wow.
The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Don't we have like a way to reach them? Like, didn't Alice give us a phone? Doesn't the fucking TCG casket have a fucking like texting function or some shit? There's a bird too. Bro. I don't know.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may.
Again, I like... Why did he have to bring shapeshifting into this when he spread rumors? Like... I feel like that would just make people less likely to believe him. To make people not trust anyone? And is someone who doesn't trust anyone gonna blindly follow the word of Jonathan 3? Who said Flynn's is a changeling Among Us imposter, and like I don't know, man. They're gonna fire the cannon no matter who says not to fire it. But like, if there's multiple people saying not to fire it, that changes things, no? I don't know, man. Like, again, I understand why the townspeople are so quick to resort to the cannon as their thing to do in a moment of need. I also think that him spreading rumors of there being a shapeshifter actively hurts his goals. Anyways.
See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Without that rumor, Nefer says to stop the cannon and they do it because it's Nefer. Okay. Then they think, oh no, Nefer stopping the cannon is because she's an imposter. And then Aino says, hey, let's stop the cannon. And they're like, oh, well, Nefer's the imposter, so something doesn't compute now. Or they could all be imposter? I guess. From their point of view, why would they stop shooting at the Wild Hunt? Well, who the fuck cares about their point of view? It's not their goddamn canon. But also, I don't know, man. They took over the cannon. I just feel like they're very conveniently believing literally everything he says and literally nothing else. It feels a bit contrived. Anyways. Bro thinks every person alive is smart. I mean, there's a difference between, like, expecting someone to be able to make, like, reach those conclusions and expecting them not to, like, actively, like, I don't know, like, he's implying that the people of Nasha Town are going to bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. How the fuck do you think, like, Steven from Walmart is gonna block Nefer's path? You're telling me these people believe in this so strongly that they'll die for it? I don't know, man. It just... Why would anyone but the Wild Hunt try to stop the cannon? Why are you guys acting as though they can't just say, hey, the Wild Hunt found a way to use the fuel from the cannon? And like, yeah, at that point, they might not believe you, but like, they can still fucking explain themselves. And at that point, some people will believe it and some people won't. But it won't be a fucking, like monocellular, like fucking hive mind. Like holding hands and making sure no one can I don't know, man. We're acting like the majority of people are intelligent. Again! If they're fucking idiots, just manipulate them! So they get out of the fucking way! Loma's a professional gaslighter! She knows how to do that! What I don't like is the implication here that he can do it, but they can't. Finish the quest. Okay, this is on you guys. All right? If I'm sitting here saying, this doesn't make too much sense to me. Like, I don't really think this is a good plan because of this. And it turns out that that is indeed right. Don't say, hey, you're wrong actually for 20 fucking minutes so I can't do the quest and get to the point where we find out I was right. Like, God, this is 100% on you guys. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, what?
Whatever, man.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos.
Don't pretend like I got one guy. There were like 30 people in chat saying the same shit, okay?
My life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
I don't think Rerir's plan is portrayed as stupid, just not flawless. Well, I think it's a stupid plan. But more importantly, I do not like the characterization of the townspeople that this plan hinges on. Like, why did you make them that dumb? It's hard for me to be like, oh wow, so true. I don't know.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the wild hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse.
Yeah, maybe Rerir is in chat.
I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more.
So why is he
within
even
wild
saying all of
sites
these
across
things?
the land.
I don't understand. Is he bragging? Why?
But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning.
He's stalling? I guess. Lynn's asked him. Yeah, but there's no reason for him to... Like, when villains monologue, usually it's because of a specific reason, right? Like, when a villain monologues in Naruto, for example, it's because Naruto villains are fucking pathetic losers that are lashing out due to a deep-rooted sense of insecurity and desire for external validation. So it makes sense for them to fucking yap. But as far as this guy's concerned, we're ants. We're nothing. Why is he even spending time explaining himself? I don't know. Like, I guess he's just stalling for time for the cannon to get fired. Probably.
While that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more. But that is of no consequence to me.
Okay, buddy, we get it.
What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Wanna go for another round then? It's going to turn out the same, you know?
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full
I guess it makes sense for him to monologue.
but
I
it will
spoke
be
too
more than
soon.
enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
A short while earlier. Time to see some gaslighting. Hell yeah!
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of rerir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them.
No, Nefer, that... You don't ignite seeds. You make them sprout. Wait, no, actually, rerir burgeon carry confirmed. Oh my god. You're right, chat. Holy fuck. That's lunar burgeon, yeah.
Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation.
That's crazy.
She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the wild hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Damn. You can't be saying that while Nefer's here, man.
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
You're a child, I know.
They might, if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Bro, is that the fucking visual effect from Varissa's mask? It is, right? Oh my god. I know if she was good. So true.
Possibility, high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon.
Time for the
Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time, so they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
What are we even achieving by going there, by the way? Whatever.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then she's prepared for the worst.
Wait, are we just serving as motivation for them, or what? Like, you better fucking stop that cannon from being fired, otherwise I'm gonna kill myself. Like, okay, damn, fuck. Alright, we get it, man. That's crazy.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Alright. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. It's time. I can't do the... This is literally the one time in the whole game where the deer charge attack would have actually been nice to use. And I can't do it. Are you kidding me?
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lama? But are you really her?
Okay, she can talk to birds. Just ask the birds to be like, caw. That proves who you are. Will she think of that? Or will she gaslight in another way?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power.
Oh, she
having
does?
lived in Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could
Okay,
imitate.
well, not exactly, but a similar vein.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady.
That's not gaslighting, that's just...
But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here
I'm
who
gonna be
wishes
fully
to live
honest,
their
though.
lives free from this chaos.
What the fuck are you doing? Why are you wasting time convincing Rixa, who's just fucking standing there, random ass person? Just literally walk around her.
Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Bumpy, yeah. I also had nothing as a pretty competitive option. Aware.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come.
I'm gonna sneeze.
I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Oh, what is she gonna do then?
Seems we chose the right person for the job.
Oh,
All
okay,
right,
so I
everyone.
guess she...
Let us meet again later.
Is someone with influence here? As someone who literally just left the Frost Moon Scions like a day and a half ago?
Huh? You're not coming with
Don't think
us?
about it too hard.
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we?
Alice? Nicole? Barca?
Let's go, Yehoda.
Who the fuck are you gonna call?
Okay. See you again,
Dory.
everyone. That is, if we can.
Okay, buddy. Jesus from the Bible. Good idea.
Remember these words.
What?
The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
What the fuck are you doing?
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her.
Oh my god, I'm mooning.
It's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
I always knew something was off about you. We won't let you back, thistle creature, aren't you?
Time to teach you a lesson. Go. Forget. Hey, something's wrong.
What the? Where is the crying child?
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
Yeah, we clearly have time to be doing this.
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
No, you know what? This is effective gaslighting. You're being smart right now. Helper of children.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Why is she walking back down?
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Enougha, give her a crumbcake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me.
You're already past them. Why do you need to convince them? You're literally in between them and the cannon.
I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all,
let's look at this professional
we must
gaslighting.
persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost.
Is she really using this opportunity for recruitment? Bro, she is... Yeah, you go, girl boss.
I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve, then, to defend ourselves, and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Let's go, Enougha. This way up. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Okay, this is really funny.
Adjusting
That's
route.
actually so funny.
Make ready.
Oh fuck. I wanted to see if you could land as the thing, but I guess not. GG. I'm probably the only person who failed this.
Let's go, Enougha.
Okay, we're fine. Bro, this animation is so cute, by the way.
Expected.
The way she's carrying her
Adjusting
over her
route.
shoulder like that.
Make ready.
Out of the way, small fry.
Why can I not switch to Aino right now, huh? She looks like she's so fucking dead. Those are some fucking dead eyes, Jesus Christ!
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for
Holy
impact.
banger! It's because Aino can't carry Inefa. You're so right. Inefa can carry Aino, but Aino can't carry Inefa. Dog shit character. That is a good point. Riot!
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here?
Bro, I thought we were gonna be playing as Knuckle Duckle for a second there.
Accelerating installation chamber.
Go Claw!
Annihilation mode.
Chew on this!
Defensive mode engaged.
Ding dong water bomb!
Ultimatum protocol.
Really?
Cleanups interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode.
Okay.
This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Oh, alright, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No, I mean a manual
Skyward.
brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood.
Scatter.
Roger that. We are out of time.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Power of friendship is gonna win. Sorry, but I'm the main character in the video game. I can't die. Which means if I stay here, everything will work out somehow. Oh no, the cannon caught out. Are we gonna shield it with the power of the moon? Oh my god, chat, we're mooning. Together with Flynn's. Robin, what happened to you? Jesus Christ. My God.
Well, that's not good.
So true. Don't say This is the most millennial humor, fucking Marvel type joke I've ever seen. Please don't say
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What's with him?
This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before.
Verfnir. Rhindaughter. Flinders.
Who the fuck is Flinders? We don't know? Okay.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart. Being human. It's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Nor does anything in this world. None of it matters to me!
So after Llama God is dead, the Moon Chanter, Flynn's I want to kill myself, the Lightkeeper, we now have rerir I want to kill everyone and then myself, the Sinner. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Perfect.
Fools. Time to die. You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge.
Wait, what the fuck changed?
But the truths you seek are
His
so
voice changed
insipid,
so much. What the fuck?
laughable that you should die for their sake.
Nadia? What the fuck? What's she doing here? That's not Nadia.
You're wrong. The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world.
Oh my god, Ty Lopez? That's crazy.
You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Herman, go! Upgraded! Now with lumbar support! Lumbar. I don't know how you say that word, whatever. He vented. Oh my god. You're telling me this isn't the setup to a fucking weekly boss fight? Like, really? Like, fuck, bro.
No, wait! This isn't over!
Maybe in the future, maybe. So, I don't know, I guess we just fucking lost?
We're safe?
Oh.
It seems this
We
young lady
moved.
aided in our escape.
We vented!
You
Oh!
have my sincere gratitude, dear madam. The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency. Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score!
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Man, this character is so disappointed. Please just shut the fuck up and never open your mouth again.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me bite you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving! Well, anyway, thank you.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the eternal moon goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flint's. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Does he say that to every single person he meets? Like, what the fuck, bro? What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly traveler. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself. Like, damn, bro.
Still, what do we do now? Rerir's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
Well, he's clearly got some fucking beef with the other sinners, right?
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
So is that how the story's gonna link with the shades? Through Rerir having beef with Rhindaughter? Probably, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
His title was Blasphemy Against Death. He definitely has something to do with Ronova. Maybe. Probably. No.
Oh yeah! The cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how
Yeah, so who
Aino and
was
the
it?
others are doing.
Is she
Let's
lying,
go
or was
check
it
on them.
someone else? You guys are saying Nicole.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer.
Why would Nicole be on the Hisi
Thank you
Isle,
once
though?
again for coming to
Like, what
the
the
rescue.
fuck is there on this island other than the really weird cold? She was there. She was there in the teaser. Really? Huh.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Oh, is she the friend in high places that Nefer was talking about?
My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
I think Nefer called in Sandrone. Oh. Maybe. Oh shit, AR-56 out of this. That's crazy. Let's go grab our adventure rank rewards, I guess.
Ad Astra.
Bad. Everyone convenes, recounting what happened to them and sharing what...
Fortunately, we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt, but the rerir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
Good one.
what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone,
My analogies
he
are
would
good.
likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation? Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. Ugh, you know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, I know. Or was it the cannons? I mean, it was, like, objectively, but sure.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flints, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
That's a wild thing to say, and that's a wild way to say it. Like, 30 minutes ago, you were, like, borderline crying because he died. And now you're like, I suppose I could stand to gain something from his death. With a fucking smirk on your face? Like, dude, that's crazy.
You mean you're being promoted? Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
You just don't get dark humor? This is not criticism.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
My first impression of Flynn was, this guy is an asshole with the driest humor I've ever seen, but I like it. I think it's funny. I stand by that. I was right. That's your first impression of most characters? That's not true. I don't think a single of the other Nograi characters is an asshole. Lama's not an asshole. She's just a gaslighter. That's a difference, man.
This man was like a lighthouse.
This man was like a lighthouse. Sorry, this was the worst lip syncing I've ever seen. Okay, W Gaslighter, W Riz, and W Rage Vader Genshin is upping their characters. Yeah, they are. This man was like a lighthouse.
Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for.
I kinda like that we basically just fucking failed. Like we did somewhat prevent him from doing everything he wanted, but I like that there's a setback for once.
It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. Shut the fuck up, read the room.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Optional objectives. Let's do that.
What brings you here? Didn't expect to see you around again.
And where have you been, huh? Didn't run away or anything, did ya?
Oh, of course not. I was simply elsewhere discussing business deals. Indeed, it was all thanks to you that my little store was saved. I am grateful, so grateful. What? Why, I wasn't acting in the slightest. And didn't I tell you that my prices were reasonable? Oh, but you still turn to that curatorium of secrets, or whatever it is they call it. If even regulars such as you abandon ship like this, what can a businesswoman do but take her wares elsewhere? And how should I not be, Running small overseas enterprises is no mean feat. Never mind when such formidable competition exists. Forget it. Fortune and destiny are as one, so there is no use complaining. It's not as if Nefer did me no favors on account of our common homeland when I first arrived. If anything is to blame, it is the lack of opportunity to have her owe me in turn big time. Now then, should she ever need anything, you make sure, no, make doubly sure, to inform me first, alright?
Wow, I do not care about what just happened. I know in Flynn's, Nefer and Yehuda, Inefa. They're all useless. Okay. Well, if they...
Boss, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort should... Is that a 1?
Guess again.
Wait. You mean 0?
Yeah, what I mean to say is that there's neither an up...
Aw, that's just... Wait a minute. That's not an answer.
Really? That's it?
Rev the engines!
It's called world building, chat. Like characters have interactions with other child. It just feels like a weird moment to have this happen.
Please. Enjoy what?
Thank you for going to the trouble of remembering that, Miss Anefa. May this...
Understood. However, I fear that crumb cookies do not keep for that long. A weekend...
that...
Huh? We appear...
They must have followed the aroma of the...
Affirmative. In fact...
Huh?
What are they saying?
They... are discussing your...
Why the fuck is Flynn's here, man?
Flynn's? Don't see you coming around here often.
Well, I've come to visit you, Miss Aino.
Shh! Ineffa might hear you. So, what's the...
And criticize a genius if we really did do that.
Sweet.
It gladdens me to have...
Anyway, what's...
Well, could you help...
You want a genius...
Oh, my apologies. Perhaps this requires...
I mean, I can totally do this, no problem. Wait right there.
Much obliged.
And next time this happens to you...
Okay. That one, I think, is... It fits here. I done the Aino meeting point. I didn't read it. I just mashed buttons to get done with it.
Hey, it's Luanatar! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Surely we don't walk all the way to Columbina's fucking Gooner Cave, right? We're really far. Or what? You know the one. Why am I getting a fucking daily commission pop-up? Why did it... Whatever. Okay, we're not going to the cave.
What are you doing here?
I'm about to kill myself, Paimon. Why do you think I'm standing on the edge?
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
I'm concerned about rerir.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear.
GG.
Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else.
He's gotta be linked to Arlecchino somehow, right? Because he's blasphemy against death. And he wants Moon. Like, he wants the moon. And Arlecchino moons. And her power is clearly in some way, shape, or form derived from Renova. Right? Who's the shade of death thing. Right?
Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Let's talk about the Fatui.
Well, Sandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about?
I was! Why'd you stop yourself?
Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of
Tell
theirs?
me about her!
That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
I've been thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so, but after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others, and I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat. I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Oh. Cutscene?
Interesting.
This is gonna be a teaser for the next one, right? Interesting. Oh no. Oh no. God. He's a boring copy-pasted male lead from shoujo manhwa.
You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right, right. Right you are.
Is that Varka?
I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka.
My
Knight
God.
of Boreas and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Is that it? That's unethical edging. Like, what the fuck? Nah. Nah, bro. I don't think this is the first time they've done this with Varka either, right? We've had Varka edging 3 times. My god. No. No, you don't want Chilona. Oh, Bennett. Generally. What's our primo count now? 14,000. Okay. I'm not doing any more Sijin today. Honestly, I think that's gonna be the end of the stream. I will give you my thoughts on the quest first, though.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow.
Okay, so
Light, and humans are the same, except we call that light.
Rerir was all right. I like that his plan was kind of shit and easy to foil. Because, like, not every antagonist needs to be a genius, you know? And he wasn't really... I don't know. He has a 10% power. Okay, who cares, man? Like, is power even linear? Like, is... Do 10 people at 10% power beat one person at 100? Like, I don't know. Who the fuck cares, man? I don't give a fuck. I think it's kind of stupid that he gives a number. Yeah, it is. I agree. But that is what it is. But yeah, so Rerir, I'd say, like, I don't feel too strongly about. Like, I don't love what they did with him, but I don't hate it either. I'm kind of just okay. Sandrone was disappointing. Like, my god. My god, is Sandrone a fucking boring antagonist. Or character, whatever. Who cares if she's an antagonist or not? Or she's not that antagonistic. But she's a boring character. Like, I was so excited for her. Mainly for Herman, but whatever. I was very excited for her. And her indirect impact in the story before we met her made her out to be a really interesting character. And then she was just ass. Who is a Herman? That's what I call Polonia. Cause she like sits on his hand, so he's like a chair. So he's like a Herman Miller. Like high-end chair, you know? So he's Herman. Anyways. But yeah, so Sandrone, like, very disappointing. I don't like her very much. Columbina, honestly, I was pleasantly surprised. I kind of like her. I don't love her, though. Like, I do feel like she's still very... She's okay. Like, she...
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should...
She hasn't been fully characterized, but I like what they've done with her so far, basically. Yeah, maybe when we go back to her goon cave after the quest, we'll get to see more of her characterization. But that's not for today. And then, honestly, Aino, Llama, and Flynn's
Exploration and
were all characters I actually liked.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
What about Inefa? My image of Inefa has been ruined by the previous Archon quest. It was just such a fucking shit quest. What about Nefer? I don't know. I think Nefer was one of the worst parts of the quest. I think Nefer and Yahuda were definitely the least compelling
God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
characters that were like on our side, quote unquote. So far.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Yahuda is fun. The thing with Yahuda is I don't dislike her being there, but I feel like a character like that needs to either have some substance past the comic relief or be a little bit less present.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow.
She just has too much screen time for the role she has in the story. She was funny for the first 10 minutes. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't dislike her character, but the joke got old a bit too quickly because they used her too much. And then, yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like Nefer might be a bigger disappointment story-wise than Sendrone. God.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Like, yeah, she's just there. Right? She's like helping us gather information, but actually we don't learn anything.
Instead of confining themselves
Then
to patterns, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Like when people
Many insects
start thinking that Flynn is an imposter, instead of being like, no, he's not an imposter, she's like, well, he's not here. And let's make a bet. If I'm right, then I don't know, you'll owe me something or whatever. And then Flynn's isn't there, and then she beats them up for fun. I'm just sitting there like, why'd you make the bet at all? Why don't beat them up from the start? I don't know, I feel like
Exploration and trials.
that's in line with her character. We shouldn't be able to learn anything that easily about her. But it's not that I'm not learning anything about her. It's that what I'm learning about her makes me think she's kind of a cringe character. I really, really hope that her role in the next part of the story isn't going to be as awful. And, like, there just hasn't been an opportunity for her to be fucking useful yet. Because the faction interactions with the interactions we've had so far and the factions we've interacted with just haven't really been... It hasn't been the sort of situations that would require interactions with something like the Curatorium of Secrets, right? Because it's not like she can just fucking come up with like intel on the like
exploration and trial.
Thor, God of Thunder, who is now getting resurrected after like the stuff with rerir is just not the sort of stuff an information guild is gonna be able to help you with. And the stuff with the Fatui, she kind of helped us, I guess, even though she... And then we haven't actually approached the corruption within the Lightkeepers yet, and our interactions with the Frostmoon Scions have been very straightforward. So it could just be a result of what factions were involved. And it could get better later on, and I hope so.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
Because I want to like her. But right now, I do not. Should I tier list, actually? Should we tier list the Nodcry characters in terms of how much I like them now that I've done the first 2 acts of the story? The ones that showed up, at least. Am I missing anyone? Varka didn't show up. That doesn't count.
God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Rerir? Is he here? No, he's not. Damn it. Let's just use this one instead. It doesn't have Rerir, but all we're gonna have to do is we're gonna use Durin as a placeholder for Rerir. Okay? Shut up, Mamika. Okay. S tier. Is there anyone in S tier? Yeah, there is. My gaslighting queen is in S tier. I think Aino's in S tier as well. No, she's not. She's in A. I think Aino and Flynn's are in A. You know what? It kind of feels wrong. Let me add a tier above. Let's have an SS tier. Okay. And then Columbina's in A. Then I would put Yahoda and Rerir in B. Yeah, I guess Inefa's not on this one. Fuck. GG. Oh, that made this previously. I guess we can see how it changed. Yeah. Okay. So, Llama in S, Flynn's and Ino in A. Let me just. I mean, Nicole. We haven't met her yet. Let's remove her. Same for Alice. Yeah, wasn't there. Okay. Yeah, then A, Columbina. I think Inefa goes there too. Then Yahoda and Rerir in B. No. Yahoda in B. Rerir in C. And Sandrone and Nefer in D. Nefer wasn't as bad as Sandrone. I disagree. Llama and Flynn's are kind of close, though. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think all three of the playable characters for this batch were actually done so well in the story. Like, this is probably the best job they've ever done of making the new banner characters feel, like, interesting. Anyways. At least Sandrone had Polonia, which makes her higher than Nefer. Here's the thing, though. Okay? I wish I could play Herman. But, like, it's not like Herman is a character. He's just there, you know? Nefer has a cat, true. Nefer also has a deer. True. So true. But yeah, I would say Act 1 was definitely better than Act 2. Act 2 was honestly really disappointing compared to Act 1. But it was still better than the average Genshin quest. I'd say Act 1, probably a 9 out of 10 for Genshin quests. Act 2, a 7. Do you rate any Natlan Archon quest above Act 2? Act 6 of Natlan Archon quest was good. I'd say Act 6 of Natlan Archon quest is pretty similar to Act 1 of Nalcry Archon quest in terms of quality for me. What was Act 6? The Dioridiate and shit. Yeah, with Dane and shit. Anyways. Chat! We finished the Archon quest. Are you proud of me?
Right up my alley.
Oh, 7 Zaj hated Nefer. Honestly, I think the main reason why I'm so negative on Nefer is because I was hoping for so much more. Yeah, same for Sandrone, honestly. Like, honestly, they're not that bad. But at the end of the day, right? This is just how I feel about these characters, right? And obviously, the disappointment is going to be a contributing factor to my overall thoughts on the character. And let's do the world quest to get the sword. You mean this sword? Way ahead of you, buddy. Anyway, so I think that's going to be it for today. I hope you all had a good time. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Tomorrow, maybe it'll be a Sijin Slaughter Day. Who knows? I don't want to raid anyone today. I'm gonna go to fucking